You win! Congratulations! Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
You're a third-rate duelist with a fourth-rate deck.
I reveal you now. Chat room. Hey, how you doing? Stanley. Oh, I forgot the Stanley bit. Yeah, hold on, we'll do that.
Very Mama cheered X200, Stanley.
Stanley. Wait, hold on. I gotta get fucking destroyed by Disney here. You guys ready for this? Check this shit out. Fucking Stanley! Let's go! Oh yeah!
Do you know a guy who talked to a kangaroo?
Yeah, it's him!
Always ready to learn about something new. Who's very
Look at
the
him!
animals you could wish. Who's proud to say his best friend is a fish.
He's a fish! And he's my man. I love that. Oh god, we watch this every morning. He just went with the dolphins! Oh my god! It was so good! It did have no right to be this good. Guys, they had the great big book of everything. It had everything inside. I think DMC heading my way. Oh man. Yeah, immediately. First few minutes. No, it's fine. It'll be fine. I'll mute it if it's a problem. I'll cut it if it's a problem. Hi YouTube. If you were curious what you just didn't watch, it was the Stanley theme song. It was on Disney. And if you didn't see it, there's a reason for that. But if you did, hey, it was pretty good, right? All these Stanleys, none of them are Flat Stanley. Who's Flat Stanley?
Do it again, exactly like you did the last time.
Who's Flat Stanley? Oh my god. Flat Stanley is an American children's book series written by author Jeff Brown. The idea for the book began as a bedtime story for Brown's son, which Brown turned into the first Flat Stanley book. Hold on. The book recounts the adventures of Stanley Lambchop after he's squashed flat by a bulletin board while sleeping. He is otherwise uninjured and decides to make the best of being flat. Soon he discovers that he's able to enter locked rooms by sliding under the door. Over the course of the story, he peeps on girls. No, sorry, that doesn't say that. He is also rolled up to go out to a park, and he used as a kite by his brother. That's unsettling. Another special advantage of being flat is that Flat Stanley can visit his friends in California by being mailed in a large envelope, allowing him to avoid the cost of train or airplane ticket. But he's still gotta pay for postage! Stanley even helps catch art thieves at a museum by disguising himself as a painting on the wall. Eventually, however, Stanley becomes tired of his flatness, and his brother restores him to proper shape with a bicycle pump. Children's literature. They just don't make them like they used to. Thank you for enlightening me. Thank you for enlightening me of that, Sleepy. How you guys doing? Welcome in, Yo-Yo. Hey, Catron. Welcome in. Hey, Sleepy. Hey, Very Mom. Welcome in. My Bokag. Don't forget the Bokag. How you doing, Bokag? My mouse wheel is being irritating. Man, I wish the Twitch stats tracker would update more regularly. It updates every 4 or 5 minutes. But you'll look at the time and you'll be like, oh yeah, okay, I've got 13 minutes left or something on I'm okay, we're at 30, and then you look down and you look back up and a second has passed and all of a sudden you're like, 2 minutes! That thing updates whenever it feels like it. You're gonna lurk and go watch a murder show because this is too scary. I am too scary. Okay, Very Mama, thanks, it's been nice to have you. Be careful. Beware of Flat Stanley. You don't want to get into a tussle with Flat Stanley. He'll turn sideways and you won't see him coming. Oh, anyway. Yeah, how you guys been? What have you been up to? I haven't been doing much. I went to bed. Stream days are kind of like stream. Stream is the stream. I do the stream. You had to read them in elementary school. You were forced to. Because they were afraid that you would, what? Become 3-dimensional? Hey, Mackie. Wait, is this Duck? It is. Oh my gosh, you found your way here. Hi, how you doing? Any new TTRPG plans on your mind? So unfortunately, last week, we had to cancel the session because of scheduling issues. And this happens regularly. Usually what I would, in the past, do is if less than half the group can't make it, we'll still play the game, right? But if the half or more of the group can't make it, then we cancel, right? But in this case, it was like 2 people couldn't make it out of like the 4 players. So like that's half, right? But then one of the players could make it, but they said this like a couple days before the session. So instead of like redoing it, I just said, okay, we'll go next week. So effectively, it's been a couple weeks. But I'm excited because they're ascending the Drakkenheim tower, the inscrutable tower, right? It's gonna take several sessions to get up that tower. Playing through a module like this is helping me to define what I like in these games, what I like in TTRPGs, and how I would pace things. And how it makes me realize modules are a very weird thing, right? Because, so, I feel there are 2 schools of thought in terms of how you run a D&D session, or how you run a D&D campaign, I suppose, right? Either you're running a module, a predetermined like set of events that can vary a little bit, but for the most part, it's like, this is the story. And then you have sort of the loosey-goosey DM homebrew one, right? And depending as a player, right, depending on which one you're playing, you have to play differently. Hey, Cinery, welcome in. We're just talking about D&D a little bit. So if you're playing a module, you have to make a character and understand that your backstory is taking a back seat. You're home and safe from work, they can't get you, they won't find you. Just turn the phone off. Glad you got home safe. So the module, the players have to make characters with the assumption that their personal backstory is not necessarily as like important as the core conceit, the core narrative of the module, right? It's like, yeah, it's gonna help you inform your choices and whatnot, but it's like, we're not gonna necessarily go off on a tangent to go save this separate kingdom that you're associated with. We're here, we're doing this, right? But for a homebrew game, what I love to do, what my personal favorite thing to do is, okay guys, I'm doing a homebrew campaign. I need you to come up with characters, write up your backstories. Okay, you got them all? Okay, so the premise of the homebrew game is going to be all the shit you just wrote for me. Effectively, like there's going to be a very like straightforward sort of through line narrative, and the rest of it is going to be interacting with your backstories, right? You guys have effectively wrote a lot of like obviously I'll add bits and pieces here. It's like, it's not like, okay, we're dealing with Josh or Bob's or Fillion's or Laura's backstory today. Like, it's going to be, we're in the city, we're doing this, and so happens that this character shows up and progresses this person's backstory, like that sort of thing, right? Anyway, basically, modules, as a player, you kind of have to make the assumption that it's kind of not about you. Which, I find it's much easier to engage a player when you can when you can stroke their ego. Anyway, that's just me. As far as actual TTRPG news, not really. Again, we're still kind of in this drought. Don't worry, I check the D&D subreddits every day, like literally every day, to see if there's anything of value, and they're going crazy. Like, they're literally going nuts from isolation. Much like the real world, D&D doesn't care about you. It's all about creating like an interesting narrative, right? My character who ruled their own separate universe until it was destroyed for being too perfect. Well, if it was perfect, how did it get destroyed? Was there someone who was even more perfect? Detail! No. I'm in it like a job. Details! Detail! No. Yeah. I'm excited for D&D. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. This week went by pretty quick. That's tomorrow, isn't it? Yeah, dude, that's tomorrow. Holy cow. Yeah, no, it just went by. I was like, oh man, so we didn't get to play D&D. It's tomorrow. Hey, Ham! It's the Ham the Dragon! Hey, welcome in! Hello! Perfection, order. The universe collapses in on itself for lack of chaotic heat. Oh, that's such a good idea. That's such a good idea. You make the association, order is ice, right? Everything is put into proper place to build a structure that is ice, and chaos is heat. It is constant changing of state, because that's what fire does. It causes a chemical reaction. That's so clever. I like that. I'm sure it's been done 100 times before, but it just hit me. I mean, obviously you think of chaos and heat, but do you think of order and ice, right? To an extent, right? There's a lot of like ice-based characters who are like reserved and like kept together, right? But like as like a world building thing, that might be interesting. Hey Sushi, welcome in. Hi. You think about the heat death of the universe a little too often? Don't worry, you won't be around to see it. Oh, maybe you will. Maybe you will. It's a possibility. You never know. Anything's possible. Don't sell yourself short. I'm sure you could make it to the heat death of the universe. Hey guys, we're getting ready to finish the Stanley parable. There are a few more, I don't finish, right? There's a few more of the new content endings that we're gonna try and get, and then we're gonna hop on to Red Faction Guerilla. National Panda Day? Ooh. You reminded me yesterday, there is a painting in the Stanley parable in the boss's office that it depicts a panda with a gun to its head, and it says business strategy. That's how my National Panda Day went. Yeah, you saw it. I want to be immortal just so I can see it. Yeah. I kind of don't want this. All. I don't want this to end. Same chat. The alternative is not great. Same. Also want to be immortal so I can see the next Elder Scrolls game. It might take a minute. You never want my streams to end. Well, unfortunately, we're gonna go 6 hours, potentially 7. It's up to you guys. Most likely 6 hours. You wouldn't be aware for too long, but I want to be aware. I want to aware. That's the goal. That's the dream. To not dream. To be. I'm gonna play a Stanley Parable. Hey Kuma, welcome in. Imagine immortality where the planet you lived on dies and crumbles and you are stuck floating in space until you die but unable to do anything. Well, you'd be stuck in space for a very long time, but potentially until like you find another planet and then you'd like land on that planet. Okay, it said I could put it to whatever my favorite time was. I'm just gonna put it to the real world time of 17, just hit. Boom. My favorite time of day. Or could you simply not resist giving me the correct time again? Listen, I had to. I know how much you enjoy setting the time correctly. Okay, now I'm curious how accurate is 6:17 p.m. is. Let's use another slider to find out. How accurate is it? It's pretty fucking accurate. You know, can I just say, regardless of the accuracy of the clock, I'm having a great time adjusting these settings. Hey, Dead Prez, welcome in. It's Stanley. You missed it. We played the Stanley theme song. I feel like I am learning more about you and how you like things to be said. It's good to collect data. I wish we had more sliders, but we've gone through all the sliders I have. Perhaps I can invent some new sliders to gather new data on you. Shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, let me whip up a couple new ones. Should be ready by the next time you boot up the game. Okay, Did you discover more of the new content? We did. We did. Yeah, we got to the sequel. We got the bucket. We went through a couple bucket endings. Okay, I gotta see what this is, though, guys. I'm sorry. I gotta see what this is. You were lurking during the Flat Stanley talk, but your school actually mailed out Flat Stanleys to kids that wanted pen pals so they could write about where Stanley ended up? Ooh! That's interactive. That's fun. Please adjust the slider until the computer is barely visible. Okay. So the dog and cat are friends. Oh. 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 Perfect. Perfect. Not friends. Friends. Not friends. Friends. Not friends. So technically would it be like right here? Because that like the blossoming of love? No. Just a slider until the number 5 becomes the number 9. Oh, jeez. I set it to lovers. I set it to Wumbo. Fuck. God damn. They got me, guys. They got me. They got you, too. Well, technically, we'll go back to that one. Hey, T-Bird. That's true. Phone. B. 9. Sus. That's... Does anyone else see sus? Can I get a what up 21 sus in here? House. It'd be so funny if it just started reading it in Greek. If it changed the language to Greek. The slider until you stop adjusting the slider. Which of the two made-up words below is the most appealing to you? Occuboinkle or scrumtush? Can I get a poll in the chat? Which of these two made-up words is most appealing to you, chat? Occuboinkle or scrumtush? I appreciate whichever mod is able to get that going. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let democracy manifest. Let your voices be heard. Don't touch his penis. Have a succulent Chinese meal while you're at it. Thanks, Yo-Yo. Occuboinkle or scrumtush. The choice is yours. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Da 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 ba da 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 da. I should play the fucking. I'm afraid to alt tab here. Fucking. Hold on, I got it. Hold on, where is it? Hold on, I have it. There we go. Okay. I still have those. Okay, desktop audio, I'll fix it. Occuboinkle at 71%, so we will set it to 71% Occuboinkle. How about that? Slightly concerned that both of these words, hold on. Slightly concerned that both these words are easier to immediately spell correctly without even looking at them, right? They're really good words. The cake was a lie. It was. But we did have sweets. Keep Oinkle. Please don't adjust this. I've never been so conflicted. My heart is being pulled, is stretched, bifurcated, ripped in twain. My mind is telling me no, but my body...
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
That's true!
Do it again, exactly like you did the last time.
Do you know what time it is right now?
Exactly
I got a
like
phone.
you did the last time.
I got a phone.
You win! Congratulations!
Is the time that is right now the correct time? Well, that's a good question. That's is the time that it is right now the correct time? I mean, no. What time is it anyway? Yes. Hey, Sparks. You heard me scream when it was cut sharp. I fucking... Wait, you got an ad? I ran an ad. You shouldn't be getting any pre-roll ads. That's bullshit. That's bullshit, I say. I says. Probably a pre-roll ad, though. Maybe it's... Yeah, no, wait. I think I still get pre-roll ads because I only do 30-second ads. You always do? Yeah, I think it's because I don't run, like, 3-minute long ads. I still get pre-roll ads. But we shouldn't get, like, a built-in ad until, like, an hour from now. But, yeah, we get, like, pre-roll ads. What time is it anyway? Oh, yeah, I was talking about... I really love... the sudden cuts. What are they called? To audio. It's just like a scream. Something cut screams. There's like a subreddit for it. Fuck, I can't think of the word right now. Perfectly cut screams. Yeah, that's it. Thank you. Perfectly cut screams. Yeah. Wilhelm screams. I like my Wilhelm screams, but it's perfectly cut screams. It's just love that shit. You get pre-roll ads every stream you watch, no matter what ads they have set up. Yeah, it's supposed to be that if you set up a certain like length of ad in your stream, then people don't get pre-roll ads. But that's broken because a lot of people say the same thing you do, Sparks, that they get it anyway. Yeah. Elmo scream. Whenever I hear the Elmo scream, I think of either the flaming Elmo emote or I think of that GIF.
You win! Congratulations!
I think of that GIF of that Elmo doll, that Tickle Me Elmo, that was strapped to like a telephone pole in a hurricane, and it just gets like disintegrated.
What happened?
Love that shit. Aw, I'm sorry, Cinery. Sorry to hear that. Don't you worry. What time is it anyway? It's yes time. Is there anything about yourself that you haven't told me? Yes. Help. No. Will you come back to visit? I mean, probably not, no. Probably won't open the game ever again after this. Oh yeah, no, weight can be very difficult to control. It's mostly about your diet, but it's also a lot about your genetics too. Also, some people's healthy weight is a bit higher than what like the norm is. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it too much. It's 6:27 p.m. here. Same for me. West Coast, baby. All right, let's get in there. I like 'em big. I like 'em.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk,
Oh, I'm
telling
overachieving,
him
sorry.
what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every
Yeah, it's
month
valid.
of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job.
Push O for 57 milliseconds.
Was happening.
Push 8 for 30 milliseconds.
And then
Throw
one
it back
day,
and
something
twerk
very
for
peculiar
306
happened.
milliseconds.
Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to
We were
follow.
talking about that emo
No
yo-yo
one
earlier
showed up
yesterday,
to
I
give him
think. Like, some people
instructions,
are getting, like,
call a
banned for
meeting,
sexual
or
emotes, and you
even
still
say
got that.
Hi.
You still got that
Never
thing.
in all his years at the company had this happened. This complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked,
get in
frozen
there.
solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Quit the game and then start it again. Welcome back. All right, so this is not the beginning. We have played through the game a little bit. So this is the Stanley Parable 2.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
But as you can see, we've updated with Get Well Someday balloons, as well as high fidelity graphics. It's safe. You've been assured. Well, get well someday. Magic Conch, will I ever be married? Maybe someday.
Warmth spread through Stanley's arms. With the bucket in his arms again, he was home.
It's just a dancing.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Now, I don't exactly remember all the paths we took. I do know that most of the ones on the left we have not done. We've done most of the ones on the right, but I'm gonna go over here.
This was not the correct way to the meeting
I
room.
think there's at least
but Stanley
one
had
that I
felt
still
the
wanna
bucket
do.
calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be.
What a good bucket.
No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
Okay, so we can go to the meeting room, or... Did I go over there? Did I do that? We did, like, all of that stuff, but did I do the drop-off? Let's check the drop-off real quick.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Good.
Said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Weird that it didn't cut off there. Usually it would cut off when I land. Danger is everywhere, chat. Be wary. Be on edge. 2B1.
No, stop. Look there on the wall. You see, there's a sign right there. It says, no buckets past this point. Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here? Unless, what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket? I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness, I think we have to do something about it.
Oh.
This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and properly. So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket. Please, step in here for a moment.
It's dark. It's scary. This one's hilarious. Oh. Oh.
Now then, I'm going to run you through some test scenarios, and you'll tell me whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket. Simple enough, right? This should tell us everything we'll ever need to know about what
Okay, I'm pretty
is
good at this. I'm
or
pretty good at
is
these kinds of
not
games.
a bucket. Okay, let's begin.
Sure.
Item 1. Is this a bucket?
Do I have any lifelines? Like phone a friend?
Correct. It is a hologram of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
Woo! I'm so good at these games!
Item 2. Is this a bucket?
Can I, hold on, can I? No, I'm stuck here now. I cannot get down. Okay, I was like, can I examine it more closely?
Correct. It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
But then what makes a bucket?
Item 3. Is this a bucket?
But it has to be a bucket.
Correct. This is a bucket.
Woo! Told you I was awesome at this.
Item 4. Is this a bucket?
I mean, it can be.
Are you hallucinating? This is a tractor.
Well, it
It's an
can-
enormous machine that tills the earth.
You can
I
put
thought this was
water
a
in it,
gimmick.
it holds
How on
water.
earth did you manage to screw it up? Absolutely incredible.
You put
Let's
water
just
in it and
move
it'll
on
hold
to the
water.
next one.
That make it bucket. The 3D printed one could also, well, might be able to hold water.
Is this a bucket?
The funniest shit would be if it's just the same tractor.
Correct. This is a bucket.
Oh, okay, no, it would be so funny if it was the same tractor. And he'd say, yes, it's the same tractor, Stanley.
Item 6. Is this a bucket?
No.
Trick question. Both.
What?
Gotcha.
It is and isn't a bucket. Schrodinger's bucket?
Item... Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one. Let me see. It should be around here somewhere.
I mean, technically that's not a bucket.
Yes. Thank you. There's nothing here. Of course it isn't a bucket. We both know full well that nothing isn't a bucket. Wait, when I say nothing isn't a
That makes
bucket,
everything a
that
bucket.
makes it sound like I'm saying everything
Everything
is
is
a
a
bucket,
bucket.
which of course is not true.
No, it is true.
Unless, is that what you think?
Yes.
Answer me straight, Stanley. Are you trying to tell me that you believe everything is a bucket? You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out. I've lost all sense of perspective. What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago I could answer these questions with confidence. And yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is? Am I a bucket?
You are. Yes.
Stanley, I can't keep doing this. I'm losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with. I'm afraid the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart.
Oh, another one of these
I
endings,
can't
huh?
have that. I'm sorry. But I'm going to erase all buckets from the game entirely. Okay, here we go.
No! My bucket.
What happened? Is everything gone? Why did everything disappear? Wait, was everything a bucket?
Everything was a bucket, you
Every
fool!
single thing in the game was a bucket.
Yes!
Oh my God, I had no idea. How could... Except me. I'm not a bucket after all. And you, Stanley, you're still here. You're not a bucket either.
That's debatable.
Oh, this is wonderful news. We're not buckets. Yes, I actually feel much more at ease right now. It's delightful to get some clarity on that issue, but it doesn't change the fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what, I'll reset everything and we'll put back all of the buckets, okay? And we'll know that it's all a bucket. But if you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that. Who knows what that information might do to a person?
It might
All right,
unravel them
here we go.
into the great unknown. And here we are. You can be used to transport liquid from one room to another. Yes, if I open my mouth and clench really tightly, I am in fact a bucket. Anyway, moving on.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps Stanley picked up the bucket and smiled. He'd never be alone again, not truly alone. Not with the bucket around.
Not with the bucket.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting
This
room.
is
But
a bucket.
Stanley had
My
felt the
God,
bucket
we did this
calling
joke
to him,
already.
telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind.
All right, so now we're going to take
Bucket
this
was
left here.
wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back, and so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door. Oh, good, Stanley. I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually. You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley. We've come together here because we care about you very much. It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere. The bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content. We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before. Yes, I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it. Don't you want another story involving the Adventure Line? We could make the Adventure Line go somewhere new. Yes, yes, that's what the fans want. Let's do it.
Yes. Yes. Okay, fine. My wife. My beautiful wife. I thought you grew up. What's this? Enhance. Yeah, did you grow up and have to fight bankruptcy? Squatting in a broom closet, cuddling a bucket is peak goblin energy. Well, I am related to Veridarian. Let's see.
Whee! Look at that wacky line. Who knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music as well.
Ah!
Now this is what the Stanley Parable is all about. Don't you remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue? Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers. It's as classic now as it was back then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly like this. But if we want to do that,
again,
you're
exactly
going
like
to
you
have
did
to
the
give
last
something
time.
up.
Oh shit. I think you're a little behind here.
Do it again, exactly like you
again.
did the last time.
I'll do it again. 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 Again. Ooh. Orc. The Riddler. Ed boy. Life has many doors.
Don't you get it, Stanley? We need to get rid of the bucket. That's why I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character. This is the Bucket Destroyer. I think it'll make a wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable. True, it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality that to me it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you agree? Can you guess what the bucket destroyer does?
Makes a nice
Surely you
Chinese
don't need
meal.
me to spell it out for you. Go ahead now, Stanley. Say goodbye to the bucket, and then pop it into the machine when you're ready. Now listen to me. It's crucial that you give it the bucket. I don't know what the bucket destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroying buckets is all it knows. That is its singular personality trait. Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved Stanley Parable characters? Well, you see, if you were to really explore the bucket destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and nuance that it's really like 10 personality traits. What other object in this game can you even say that about? The broom closet? Certainly not.
No, you
I
can say
wonder what sort of bucket destroyer merchandise the fans will be clamoring for after this.
The flame, the bucket destroyer
the bucket
flamethrower.
destroyer is getting very upset now. You'll have to hurry and feed it. We can't get back to the classic Stanley Parable characters like the Adventure Line or the bucket destroyer until you crush that damn bucket. Quickly now, the fans are waiting. Do it, the fans, Stanley. Give the fans what they want. Hurry and...
Ow. Ah.
The bucket destroyer, my prized creation. You had so much potential. We were going to do such marvelous things with you, tell such spellbinding stories about you. All of it squandered now. Goodbye, new friend. For the moment in time that you were here, you were magnificent.
How's the audio? Good odd, thanks. Think audio's okay? Good. Oh, we're back here. Well, now I gotta go put the bucket in the bucket destroyer.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley
means
decided to
that I
go to the
need the
meeting room.
bucket.
The good old bucket. Just standing
Tastes like a
in the
delicious
bucket,
sweet roll.
Off on another
You
thrilling
don't want someone to take that
adventure
from you.
together.
Hold your sweet
Stanley
roll very
clutched
tightly,
the
guys.
bucket tightly to his This was not the
Clutch
correct
your
way
sweet
to the
rolls.
meeting
Don't let
room.
anyone take them.
But Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
It's the place to be.
And here it was. Had the bucket
And
turned
I've
out
been
to
there.
be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took
All right,
the
I
door
gotta
on his
see what
left
happens when
to
you
go
put the
back, and so
bucket in
two
the
of them
bucket destroyer.
detoured
Maybe
through
it
the
makes a
maintenance
succulent
section and
Chinese
walked
meal.
straight ahead to the exit door.
Maybe it unravels the mysteries
good
of the
Stanley.
universe.
I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually.
Maybe it
You
reveals
see,
the end
your
of the
friends and I are
adventure line.
concerned for you, Stanley. We've come together here because we care about you very much. It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere. The bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable.
I know
it's
this,
just sequel
because the
content.
original Stanley
We're
Parable
the
was a
ones that
bad
matter,
game.
Stanley. Classic characters from the first game,
It didn't
like
have
the
a
Adventure
bucket.
Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want
But
more of
everything's
their
a bucket.
favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before. Yes, I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it. Don't you want another story involving the Adventure Line? We could make the Adventure Line go somewhere new. Yes, yes, that's what the fans want. Let's do it.
Let's go! On the road again.
Whee! Look at that wacky line. Who knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music as well.
Favorite part.
Now this is what the Stanley Parable is all about. Don't you remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue? Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers. Yes, it's as classic now as it was back then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly like this. But if we want to do that, you're going to
Yoinky
have to give
spoinky.
something up.
Then with
Don't
that
you get it,
yoinky
Stanley?
spoinky.
We need to get rid of the bucket. That's why I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character. This is the Bucket Destroyer. I think it'll make a wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable.
Let's go!
True, it
Come on.
also was not in the original game, but it's such
Insert
a
bucket
well-fleshed-out
to
character
destroy.
with so much personality that to me it already feels as though it's been
not
part
fist
of the
the
cast
androids.
all along. Don't you agree?
Let's do this. Come on.
Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does? Surely you don't need me to spell it out for you.
Let's go!
Go ahead now, Stanley. Say goodbye to the bucket, and then pop it into the machine when you're ready.
It looks at me.
Now listen to me. It's crucial that you give it the bucket.
I'm trying.
I don't know what the Bucket Destroyer will do if it can't
I'm
destroy
trying.
your bucket. Destroying buckets is all
can't
it
put it
knows.
in.
That is its singular personality
Why not?
trait. Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve
No.
to join the pantheon of
No.
beloved Stanley Parable
No.
characters? Well, you see, if you were to really explore the Bucket Destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded
No.
with complexity
No.
and nuance
Put it
that
in.
it's really
Put it in.
like
You can't destroy
10
this murder bucket. It
personality
must
traits.
be in the bucket.
What
Must
other object
throw
in
it
this
into the
game
fire.
can you
I
even
didn't
say
throw it
that
into the
about?
fire.
The broom closet? Certainly not. I wonder what sort of Bucket Destroyer merchandise the fans will be clamoring for
Get
after
rid of
this.
it.
Okay,
It's
the
off.
Bucket Destroyer is getting very upset now. You'll have to hurry and feed it. We can't get back to the classic Stanley
Put it
Parable characters
in
like the
the
Adventure
bucket.
Line or the Bucket Destroyer until you crush that damn
I'm
bucket.
trying.
Quickly now. The fans are
I
waiting.
can do it
Do
for
it
the
for
fans.
fans, Stanley. Give the fans what they want.
It broke. Okay. All right. Here we are. So, we're not going to do that again.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Where are we going today? The bucket asked. Stanley just smiled. Anywhere they went together
Now,
would be... Stanley
we go
clutched the
left.
bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Left. Oh. This is new. Trust the completionist instinct. There will be a reward for finding them all. Small floating objects have appeared across the office. We've synergized the resources to ensure the retrieval. There are many questions. There are no memo for management. Agenda. How can you tell you've spotted one? What makes them float in the air? Who took these pictures of them? There's one in the bathroom. Figlies are hard to find. Follow clues provided by employee 416. We can do it. Red room. Lock. Okay, this is mean. This is mean if there's nothing. Okay, let's see. Source of levitation. So I think there's one in the executive bathroom. Whom it may concern, I managed to pick up sounds unusual to our regular office ambiances. Our local audio sources using an array of cardioid microphones, also known as directional mic, a microphone which picks up sound from a particular area. Analysis of the recordings allowed me to triangulate the source of the strange noise. Data shows that, in all likelihood, it's coming from a dark area behind a very warm place. I also picked up what looks to be reverberances off the porcelain surface. Anyone have any ideas on this? Wouldn't you like to know, bus boy? Maybe we are the collectibles. Shut the freak up. This is Left 4 Dead shit. This is the writing on the wall. I want to go home. I miss video. I miss the internet. Ooh! They checkmarked them. And there's hints. Looks like 427. Stairs. Something to do with stairs. Somewhere both red and blue. A bucket. No. Nearby a fireplace and a private but smelly place for an important person. That one's really obvious. Okay. I'm gonna screenshot this. I'm gonna take a picture of this. So I have this with me. All right. Keep an eye out, chat. We know where number 6 is, I think, and nearby a fireplace. That sounds like that sounds like behind the boss's fireplace, but we'll see.
Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy. It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket. I can really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here. It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket. I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong. This is your bucket. This is your companion and lifelong friend. You can't hand it over. Oh, no. We're getting into name-calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk, that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket? Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons, but even this is worse than I had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends? That your relationship is purely superficial and convenient? That your life is so banal and meaningless that you'd feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner? Well, I never. Go on, Stanley. Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments. Expand on the wide variety of experiences you and the bucket have shared together. Go through each of them point by point. Share your journal entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings for the bucket as they have changed and evolved over the years. Let him have it.
Did I see the Tony the Tiger that you found? Yes, I did see it, and I believe I commented on it.
Okay, I've got you something which I think will help settle this debate once and for all. Here we go. There. Now it's settled. No more debate. No more discussion.
That's basically a wedding ring.
Take a hike, broom closet, with all your meandering philosophical diatribes about the nature of cleaning supplies and their relationship to broom closets in the natural order of things.
I hope this sticks around.
All right, I've got a second sticker back here, and I'm going to slap it on as well because I think it's appropriate.
Yeah.
See? I feel that it works
Hey,
because
Ridge,
the
welcome
sticker
in.
is also a bucket. That way, if you're ever unsure whether the thing you're holding is a bucket or not, you can look down at this sticker and say to yourself, ah, it's a bucket.
Can I get more stickers?
There really is a wide variety of applications for this sticker.
Do you want me to turn it off? Welcome in, dude.
You know what? I could take the name-calling and the dismissal of your kinship with the bucket, but now the broom closet is just giving us a silent treatment. And to be honest, I'm sick of the pettiness on display. You can stay here all you like, but I've had it with this impetulant room of cleaning supplies. Easily the most childish such room I've ever been in. I'll see you outside, and we can get on with the story about you and your bucket.
Okay. And we're off.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Okay. First thing I see in the chat, up or down? Up continues to the boss's office. Down, well, who knows? Up, down, dwown. I saw dwown. That's close enough. Guy is a bucket complex. It's a complex bucket. Stairs.
Another miniature Stanley figurine. This, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini-stands? Stanley figs? What about Stanlerines? Yes, I think I like that. Another Stanlerine under your belt.
I think they said like Figlies? I think Figlies works.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk?
For the bucket.
All because he believed everyone had vanished.
It's for the bucket.
His boss would think
It's
he
all
was
for
crazy.
the bucket.
And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe he thought to himself. Maybe I am crazy.
Nah, what do you think?
He
I'm not
looked
crazy,
down at
right,
the bucket
Bucket?
in his arms. Am I crazy? He asked the bucket. The bucket returned his gaze, but said nothing at all. That's strange, Stanley thought. Usually the bucket is a source of guidance and wisdom for me in difficult times such as these. He held the bucket close, yet felt none of its familiar reassurance and comfort. And that's when Stanley realized, this isn't my bucket. It's just a normal, everyday bucket. Someone else's bucket, perhaps. How did I end up with someone else's bucket? This is all terribly wrong. Surely no good would come from this. Who knows what sorts of bizarre hallucinations Stanley might experience without the psychologically grounding presence of his bucket. And indeed, now he noticed that the rooms were repeating, which was, of course, very odd. And now he felt himself floating off the ground.
Not again!
Oh, gracious, he exclaimed. Without my bucket, I've gone truly mad. Where is it? I must find it. Far off in the distance now, he heard it, calling to him.
Stanley! Stanley, it's me, the bucket.
Bucket!
Could it truly be? He rushed forward.
Oh. I think I ran off too soon. Bucket? Bucket?
Wait, Stanley thought to himself. Am I sure that the orders stopped coming in? How is that possible?
Yeah, cut out
They
early.
never stopped. Surely I was mistaken.
I ended it early. I was just running. What usually happens? I was just running forward, and then like the area, like I looked away and looked back, and the area had unloaded and disappeared, and I just ran off. I'm sorry. I assumed it was gonna be like when we went through that area prior to that, which is basically you just keep running in circles until it just gets through the whole dialogue and then it just ends. But no, it was a little different that time. My bad. I'm sorry.
A good bucket, a strong bucket, a humble bucket, a committed bucket, a bucket of culture and distinction. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Oh, okay, then we gotta do this again. Cinery, we gotta do it. I didn't realize you just fall, like, I just fell off into the void. That was weird.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Doesn't come back, right?
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours.
I gotta
He might
drink
be
while this
fined for
plays.
that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. He looked down at the bucket in his arms. Am I crazy? He asked the bucket. The bucket returned his gaze, but said nothing at all. That's strange, Stanley thought. Usually the bucket is a source of guidance and wisdom for me in difficult times such as these. He held the bucket close, yet felt none of its familiar reassurance and comfort. And that's when Stanley realized, this isn't my bucket. It's just a normal, everyday bucket. Someone else's bucket, perhaps. How did I end up with someone else's bucket? This is all terribly wrong. Surely no good would come from this. Who knows what sorts of bizarre hallucinations Stanley might experience without the psychologically grounding presence of his bucket. And indeed, now he noticed that the rooms were repeating, which was, of course, very odd. And now he felt himself floating off the ground. Oh, gracious, he exclaimed. Without my bucket, I've gone truly mad. Where is it? I must find it. Far off in the distance now, he heard it, calling to him.
Stanley! Stanley, it's me, the bucket.
Could it truly be? He rushed forward from room to room, passing by one bucket after the next. None of them were his. None of them were his special bucket.
Come to me, Stanley. Find me.
He had to find the bucket. He had to return to his old friend. It was the only way to truly restore his sanity. And then suddenly, he froze dead in his tracks. He knew where the voice of the bucket had been coming from. The real bucket was inside of him all along. It was incredibly painful.
It was incredibly painful.
Stanley doubled over in agony and blacked out.
Just burst out of my chest. Bah!
This is the story of a woman named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, picked up her bucket of comfort and security, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town, talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. Right away, she knew what the problem was. This man had no bucket. Of course he'd gone mad, ranting and raving about a narrator describing all of his actions and how everything is predetermined and free will is an illusion and it's all just a video game. It could all have been prevented if only he'd taken his bucket with him. Perhaps he didn't even realize he'd forgotten his bucket at home in the first place. How cruel the world can be, Mariella thought, and she hugged her own bucket even tighter. But of course, she had no time for this. There were a myriad of confusing problems she would soon have to confront at work, for which her bucket would provide absolute guidance and total clarity on everything. Heck yes, she thought to herself, my life kicks ass. And she backflipped all the way to work.
Backflipped with the bucket? That's impressive. It's weird how effectively the Ultra Deluxe version of the game is just literally the original game, but we've changed all the jokes to involve like buckets
How long
and
was
weird
I sitting
like
there? Stanley wondered to himself.
Easter egg shit.
Minutes,
It's really funny.
Days? Centuries? Did something crucial happen while my senses were turned? Ah, the embrace of an old friend. A weathered companionship that stands the test of time.
The game, but a third path, the bucket is present. So what's interesting is you go through and then you have the option of picking up the bucket or not. So if I don't pick up the bucket, then I just play the game as normally. You get to play the normal Stanley Parable, but once you pick up the bucket, it's a trigger that changes everything. But if I go back, then nothing.
Stanley pressed the bucket upon every little thing in the office. Nothing responded to the bucket's touch, but it did little to discourage Stanley's belief in the magic
Out the
of
window?
bucket.
Excellent, excellent. Gotta go out the window. Thanks, Prez. Keeping me straight on this. There we go. Yep. And there we go.
Yes, whispered the bucket into Stanley's ear.
We've done it. We've escaped from that dull office and that pesky narrator. At last, out here in the white void, we are alone. Now, and for the first time, I can reveal to you my true self.
Yo, hot lady?
The bucket began to tell Stanley of its life and its
Oh, you're
history,
still a bucket, okay.
of the countless wars it witnessed, desecrating the land and lives of untold numbers of innocent humans, and the bucket's own complicity therein, of sadness and regret, and the many years it spent dwelling on the actions it might have taken to curb the madness and the decay, if only it had been stronger, of hope and redemption, and its crusade to uplift the stock of life for the common man, to manifest justice where none existed,
Manifest
and the bittersweet
destiny.
reality of time, to see one's dreams and wishes met halfway, meted out in parcels
Democracy.
like charity, and abandoned as soon as the warm glow of inspiration begins to dim.
Yep.
The opportunities to do so much more. There was so much it could have done, perhaps, the bucket wondered to itself. Perhaps if it had seen its own darkness with a clearer perception. This was way too much for Stanley.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
He screamed.
You're a bucket.
To this, the bucket furrowed its brow.
It has a brow?
No,
Said the bucket.
not since the evil wizard Gambhorata first ensnared me in his machinations.
That's the second name. That's the second time that name has come up. The other time was like the guy was going crazy on the recording. And what?
As payback for the sacred amulet I stole from his treasured vaults.
What?
I was young back then and could not conceive the ramifications of...
Stanley screamed even louder this time.
This is stupid! You are a bucket!
He's going very Gollum here.
This is so stupid! Why are we even doing this?
As Stanley screamed and screamed and screamed, the bucket revealed its true form, transforming into a mighty beast of untold power, its fangs glistening like...
What?
My God, Stanley, you did it. You saved us from the bucket. Thank God you already had all 12 emblems of sages and knew the incantations to summon their true power. Otherwise, we would have easily been overwhelmed by the bucket's power. I'm speechless. You've demonstrated such bravery here today. Come, let's restart the game, and we'll agree to never again go trifling with this bucket, nor the dark magic cast away inside of it.
Yes.
A soft wind blew outside and perhaps rain started, and if it did, it stopped shortly after. Stanley hoped that he would one day see weather. The bucket made Stanley want to be a better man and a better co-worker. In time, perhaps, he would become both of those. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest
Well, that was a
and
thing.
entered the door on his left.
It was a bit abrupt, but it was a thing. Good thing I had collected all of those. Wait, saw one in the cargo room. Are there any other hints? Why floating? Should we make them... What does that say? Limburgers? Employees? Interns? Yes, maybe. What do they want? Our data, stock options, money. Do we need contracts for them? Potentially. NDA. There are 6. Negative 15. What? Negative 151. The Pokemons. There are 151 Pokemon. All right, let's keep going. We got the bucket. We went down already. Let's go up.
Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Yes. Into the bathroom. Into the executive bathroom. Yes.
Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies. What do you think, Stanley? What name better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by 1? Let me sit on it. I'm sure it will come to me.
Figlies. It's gotta be Figlies, guys. Come on. Money in the morning, money in the evening, money for breakfast, money crisps. Money. I'm heading to the office. Then again, we have 2 choices. We could either go to the office or we could, you know, go over our business strategy again. That was fun. Go to the keypad in the office. All right. Wait, I can also do the ending where I break this. We'll do that later.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket.
The bucket.
Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always. The bucket would, and he knew it.
The bucket.
The 2 of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the PIN number for the keypad was 2845.
8888.
Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs. Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845.
8.
Two, 8, 4, 5.
Oh, okay.
But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck.
I'm so good!
Was it that the bucket knew all along?
Thank you, Rich.
Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Yeah, I totally got I got the 8 achievement. 8. And a figgly!
You're getting close now, Stanley. You've nearly gotten all of the Figler Anlarines. Very soon, you'll collect the last one, and then the first number will equal the second number,
That's
and
true.
that will be it. We'll be different people by then. Different in the sense that we used to have none of them, and now we have them all. You can't go back to when you had no Figler Anlarines. None of us can.
Yeah, no, figlies. They're figlies. They're figlies, guys. Come on. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I feel like a werewolf underneath the full moon.
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown
Because I know
fate.
inevitably it's going to happen.
It would be all Stanley
I
could
can't
do to
stop
keep
it.
himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine. Wait, Stanley said to the bucket. Can we go back up? When I was pressing those keypad buttons, there was something very intriguing about the number 3.
What?
I want to go back so I can try pressing the number 3 again. The bucket said nothing.
I gotta go push 3.
Here we are, said Stanley. Now I'm going to try out that number 3 button. He took the bucket over to the keypad and began absolutely slamming on the number 3 over. Wow, he said. The number 3 is such a special button. I'm having the time of my life. Stanley looked expectantly at the bucket, but the bucket remained silent. This was a shock to Stanley, who had always felt such a connection with the bucket. How was this not as exciting to the bucket as it was to him? Once Stanley had had enough of the number 3, he got back in the elevator.
Okay.
Perhaps the bucket had missed something. Perhaps it had not seen how much joy Stanley got from slamming the number 3 repeatedly.
It was quite enjoyable.
A hint of regret nagged in the back of Stanley's mind. Should he demonstrate the number 3 for the bucket again?
Yes. I think he should.
No, said Stanley to the bucket. You can't go on yet. Not till you understand how much the number 3 means to me.
It's
you
very
and I have
important.
been through so much together, and I just want you to see what I see. Feel the happiness I feel. He smiled at the bucket, and the bucket said nothing.
I feel like this bucket joke has run its course. And I feel like this is like the entire point of the DLC is the bucket of the deluxe edition.
Here we go, said Stanley. This time I'll really show you. He ran to the number 3 and began to wail on it like a musician on a beloved instrument, weaving a concerto of truth and passion. He wielded the number 3 like a fine artist would wield a paintbrush. He told stories through the number 3, stories of his dreams and hopes and fears, and the whole time he looked to his bucket for a reaction of some kind. Anything to let him know that the bucket appreciated what he was doing. The bucket conveyed absolutely nothing at all, only silence. Crushed by a wave of dejection, Stanley returned to the elevator. Stanley and the bucket were so close. They'd always been there for one another. Why suddenly could the bucket not connect with this passion of Stanley's? The question caused Stanley to ruminate the whole way down the elevator. He knew that there must be a way to get through to the bucket, to communicate fully with his dear friend. Surely there was a solution, mustn't there be?
Must be a solution. Oh. Sorry about that. Maybe. Maybe. Thank you. You guys. No, that's it? That's the last one? Okay. Just want to make sure. Oh, I know. No, we
Said
don't.
Stanley, I know what to do. I know how to fully express this feeling in my heart. He decided right then and there that he would hold a press conference where he would speak to the public on all matters relating to pressing the number 3 over and over.
It's the same.
He would elaborate fully on what the number 3 meant to him and why he felt so alive when pressing it. Then the bucket would be able to see his joy through the eyes of others. It would get to see the world react to this discovery of Stanley's.
That sounds like
And
a
it would
win,
be
Cindery.
through the public eye that the bucket would finally understand Stanley's work.
Got a hot
For
book, some
months,
Tony
he
the Tiger.
advertised and marketed
your
his
party?
press conference, building
sounds like a win.
excitement around it, developing and rehearsing it, until it couldn't be refined a single measure further. When the big day arrived,
Maybe.
Stanley was as prepared as he'd ever been for anything in his life.
To stage 3. Oh man, that looks weird. 3. 3.
This was it.
3.
One last chance to win the bucket over. One opportunity to share a true...
Thanks, Rich.
There was no one here.
Oh.
Nobody had come to the press conference to hear Stanley speak.
Oh.
To listen to him talk about what it really means
To press the number 3
to
on
press the number 3 on a keypad over and over. He was unloved, uninteresting. He was a failure.
Oh.
And in that moment, Stanley knew that the bucket would never again take him seriously. There would be no connection, no deeper understanding.
Oh.
The bucket merely sat there in his arms, indifferent. And so it began that slowly, over many years, the two of them grew more and more distant. They spoke less and less, neither wishing to state the obvious, that any sense of real respect between them had eroded since that day at the press conference.
Ooh.
There would be no more games, no more long conversations about passion and pursuit, only a silence that consumed the space between friends. And Stanley, having for once in his life discovered the warmth and comfort of true companionship, was cast back into the unremarkable normalcy of loneliness.
This 3 is the loneliest number. Anyway. Let's continue.
A soft wind blew outside and perhaps rain started, and if it did, it stopped shortly after.
Bucket!
Stanley hoped that he would want... Not everyone is so lucky to have a bucket,
It's
but
true.
Stanley is a very lucky fellow. Very
People like
lucky
Catron
indeed.
don't have a bucket.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. and
Obviously, because
entered the
if
door on his
Catron, if
left.
you did, you would understand. You would understand. Okay, somewhere both red and blue. Is that where the red and blue doors meet? Maybe.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
All right, let's try to break this.
Stepping in,
Ha! Got it. Show me the money. Show me the bucket. Ba-boom. And we're back. A dinosaur story. Whee! I am now leaving.
Gentlemen, synchronize your bucket.
I will synchronize my bucket. This is a bucket. Alright guys, we're into the escape pod with the bucket. We're both gonna get out of here. Not just one of us, both of us. Together, in our loving embrace. Because the bucket wouldn't just leave me if it could. It's not just using me. It loves me. It truly cares for me. It wants to see me grow and fly and flourish. And I it. Alright, let's get out of here. One more floor, I think. You know what would really fucking scare the shit out of me? Like, just a monster, right? Like, you're just walking down the hallway in one of these things and like a death claw, like a Fallout New Vegas death claw just comes bursting through the wall. Just, because nothing moves in this game, and all of a sudden you see like a creature. Like,
Very kind of you to invite us, Mrs. Bucket.
It's bouquet, Vicar.
Bouquet. Hello? Oh, here we go. Let's get out of here. Does this ending just really not have any audio? It's just this escape pod thing? Is this a reference to something? I don't know. I put the bucket. Lack of audio or narration is, you feel as it encourages you to interpret it in your own way. My heart.
Someone was following
flourishes.
Stanley. He was sure of it. If he checked over his shoulder now, he would surely catch them. It was only a matter of time.
The bucket's actually gone. And this is gone too, weirdly. Well, we have the waiting input thing. The bucket's actually gone? Wait. Is this a real thing? Hold on.
When Stanley came to a set of two open doors, he entered the door on his left.
It's still this, though. Interestingly.
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk.
True, I didn't.
That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music.
It's pretty relaxing, actually. Am I just doing the normal game now, or is there, like, actually a bit? Like, if I, like, I'm tempted to begin the game again. Should I?
Rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward.
Or am I gonna
into
miss
the opened
something?
passageway.
Yeah, I thought no bucket meant, yeah.
Stanley knew the office layout like the back of his hand. It was only a matter of time before he found the
Replacement
others,
bucket!
wherever they were. Just a matter of time. And try not to lose this one too, you dolt.
I'm sorry. There we go.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Yeah, we gotta find those figurines. Someplace red and blue.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
The figlines. Figurines.
Stepping into his manager's office,
All right, let's see
Stanley was
new
once
age.
again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. But Stanley guessed the correct code by
Pure luck.
sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
All right, let's get out of here. We got a lot left to do. I guess that's red and blue.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Nope. We're escaping. I'm taking the bucket with me.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death.
Oh, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm taking the bucket with me. It's gonna be a time. You couldn't measure the amount of excitement and engagement that I and the bucket will have. You couldn't measure it, even if you had all the buckets in the world. Truly. An unmatched experience. My face looks like it's melting. I should open my eyes wider. You'll notice I'm just constantly like this. Like I have the squintiest eyes. Like I only need so much space to see you. Let's get back to the game.
The door behind them was not shut. Stanley and the bucket still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley and the bucket were knowingly walking forward into a very painful death for each of them.
Let's go! Woo! The end is never the end is never the end is. Woo! Yeah. All right, bucket, you ready for this?
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley and the bucket inched closer to their demise, Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort had turned out to be. To be sure, it puts the mind and the soul at ease to embrace the bucket, but what use is a sense of ease when you're about to be crushed to death?
It's true.
This is what Stanley thought to himself, and he sort of kicked himself for wasting so much time carrying a bucket everywhere.
He kicked the bucket, one might say.
Farewell, Stanley.
No! Uh-huh.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator.
So who is the lady?
As Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, the bucket's life came to an end as it was crushed violently to death. It was a shame, the death of such a magnificent bucket. It's true that all buckets are radiant in their own way, but this one stood above the rest. It was a glorious bucket to behold.
Wait, where'd my bucket go? The only other person who helped make the original mod, along with the programmer and the narrator. Oh! That's cool. Giving them a little bit of a stand, like a little bit of a platform to show them off. That's nice. The bucket welcomes you to the grand exhibit. You are standing at the precipice of knowledge. Much like a bucket itself, the human mind is frequently empty within. A cavernous void. But through use of the exhibit in front of you, the mind becomes full and enriched and substantiated. Knowledge of the bucket and its history is the only true knowledge we really have. Will you take what you learn here out with you into the world? Will you accept with an open mind what may be challenging about the information in this exhibit? Will you change the lives of yourself and your loved ones as a result of this exhibit? Or will you turn a blind eye and continue to live as you were, in ignorance and darkness? Dude, I just want to check out the buckets.
Can you see how arrogant it was for Stanley to take a bucket like this and to claim it for his own? Can you see the hubris that blinded him? Can you see that the bucket is far more noble than Stanley will ever be in his short life?
25, but there's a few more than 25 buckets there. A photograph of 25 buckets. The greatest number of buckets ever captured on camera. The photographer experienced catatonic shock for several weeks as a result of the euphoria from exposure to this many buckets at once. Oh! And the great wooden bucket. The Inferno bucket. A replica of the Inferno bucket, which was in medieval era, was so powerfully alluring that it drove dozens of nations to war with one another in control of it. Billions, and yet in spite of it all, the simple fact remains, no one can control a bucket. It's too much. It's too powerful. Oh my gosh. Bucket, 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 bucket. Bucket, bucket. Bucket, bucket. Bucket, bucket, bucket. The stress bucket, presented without commentary. Worrying, negative forecasting, negative thinking, and lack of reassurance go in. But rest and relaxation, doing something you enjoy, and more rest and relaxation come out. Huh. Dude, buckets are awesome. We need more buckets in our lives. If you're feeling down, just find a bucket.
No man can own a bucket, and certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one. It is man who should kneel before the bucket.
This piece symbolizes the necessary relationship between bucket and humanity. However clear our grasp of the bucket may be, there is yet more that is always out of reach. This distance inevitably is for our own good. I say nay! Oh. I take the bucket.
But there is something we can do. Something we can do together, you and I, that will right this terrible wrong. Let Stanley die. Let him be crushed by the machine. Don't reset the game. Don't give him another opportunity to run off with another beautiful bucket. We can save the world's buckets from their treatment as tools and implements if only we let Stanley die together. The bucket shall take its place as ruler, as leader, as commander of a new world, a new vision.
It's really, it feels like a parody of a parody game, you know? You wanted to ask some people about buying a bucket used to collect maple syrup from trees, but you figured they would say no and didn't bother. You wanted to buy someone's bucket that they use already?
A soft wind blew outside and perhaps rain started, and if it did, it stopped shortly after. Stanley, it takes a lot of humility to carry a bucket so magnificent. Stanley checked
All right, we're almost done. We need to get that last
Figley. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
But I don't know where it is. Somewhere red and blue.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Oh, it was from a collection of what they said were unused, but in the past they had collected syrup, which you found kind of cool. Oh, okay. Makes sense.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. But Stanley guessed
weird that this isn't staying open anymore. Didn't this like stay open after we did it several times? Maybe I had to like go to the end because I didn't go to the end.
Yes. This is certainly the most logical explanation.
Not in use instead of unused. Ah. It's currently not being used. Okay. So let's go to the end. This will probably stay open. A red and blue, like, how did we get to the red and blue doors before? Wasn't that like the phone path? Maybe? Or is that just us not listening to the narrator?
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Old ass, dusty ass, bucket ass.
Lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
It was the phone path where you unplugged it. I did that before, yeah.
The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock.
Yeah.
Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
What is up with 234? What is up with 234? Hoping they were all buckets.
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control, never! He squeezed the bucket tighter, his one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket. But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world. They high-fived in a really cool way. And
yeah, it was kind of like
made
this.
a sassy comment about taking down the system.
Yeah. So is this entire room pointless? Right? Like this whole room is like a trick. Like if you're like, yes, and then you just run around pushing buttons the whole time and then you die. So like it's just, it's like overly designed to make you think that there's a reason for it. Yeah, that's the nuclear detonation room, yeah. But I was just curious, like is there anything to it or is it literally just...
When at last they came to the source of the room's power, Stanley and the bucket knew it was their obligation to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
It matters, no, yeah. Because like, it doesn't work unless there's a bunch of things to do that ultimately don't do anything. So like, it's not like, oh, this room is pointless in the sense that the designer shouldn't have made it this way, but it's pointless in the sense of it's designed so ultimately there's, yeah, functionally there's nothing in there. Okay, good.
Stanley and the bucket waited in
You think
blackness.
there's an answer to the puzzle? Really?
Was it over? Yes, they had
If
done
there
it.
is, then I have to go do
Stanley
it,
and the
like,
bucket had
normally
defeated
without the
their
bucket.
greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away. Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped through this massive door. The bucket wanted to learn to roller skate. Stanley wanted to sneeze in every country on Earth. Both of them wanted to begin watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end. True, it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived together, with one another to lean on, to trust, to support, and...
What?
What? Wait. What was happening? Why had the door stopped? Was Stanley and the bucket not about to be freed? An unbearable silence filled the room, lingering in uncertainty. Until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave.
No!
Even the facility itself recognized the incredible calming presence of the bucket, needed the soothing warmth of the bucket, would go to any lengths not to part with the bucket. No. Stanley can't leave this place, not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms, not while this building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room, but at least he has the bucket. To be trapped eternally in darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought to himself. As long as I have my bucket with me, right? I'll be okay, won't I? Stanley gulped. Very soon now, he was about to find out.
Well, we're boned. Aw, they changed the happy ending into a sad ending.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had... Stanley cradled the bucket in a gentle embrace. Protective, yet delicate.
Red
assertive,
and blue.
yet compassionate. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Right? Like, it's the only way to get the red and blue door. You go, yeah, you unplug the phone, right? No, you go and you don't listen to the narrator, right? You're just obstinate the whole way. Right?
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong.
Wait, have I done the jump off the platform ending with the bucket? I don't think I did.
Room.
No,
said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
What if I just... What if I just, like...
But Stanley feared that any path he walked might lead to the separation of himself and the bucket, his dearest friend. So he threw himself to his death, that they might die in one another's arms.
Grim.
How deeply touching.
All right, where do I go?
Just a step through this door, Stanley thought to himself. That's all I need. If I can make it through this... Stanley's bucket. The only
We're going to do the normal, like, full-on, turn-on the power, nuclear detonation ending here,
Stanley
and then I'm going to look up where to get this
tightly
last
to his
figurine.
chest and entered the door on his left.
And that's it. We'll probably be done with the game at that point. So let's check this bad boy out.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Open? It's still not open, weirdly.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Doing some Google foo here with one hand. Hold on. Figurines. Where do I get the red and blue one? Wait, what? That's weird. I thought I did that ending. Okay. We'll get that next. The Stanlerines. The
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door.
I tried going
that
there
read,
without picking up the bucket.
Mind control facility.
Going where without picking up the bucket? The red and blue doors. Yeah, we did all of those. Yeah, we did that. Yeah.
Packed with television
We went in
screens.
and we went through the
What
blue
horrible
doors, and we went through the
secret
red
did
door. We
this
did both those.
hold?
Did you unplug the
Stanley and the
phone
bucket
with
both
the bucket?
wondered to
Yes, I think that was like one of the first ones. We did that last stream. Yeah, I think that was one of the first ones we did. Yeah, feel free to throw out more of them. I'll see, because there's a lot of endings we've done. But I'm pretty sure, I think it says here that I just have to jump on the catwalk. Apparently I didn't do that.
Everyone in the office was being videotaped.
Weird.
Monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently,
How does a bucket
reassuring
cry?
it that everything would be fine.
What does the 234
Was the
mean?
bucket under the mind control facility's influence
Now I need
as
to
well?
Google that, too.
Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind.
234. What does 234 mean? The
He screamed into
mystery
the
of
bucket.
employee
He couldn't accept
234.
it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket.
Oh, sorry. Apparently it's a
But
big
here
mystery.
was the proof. The heart of the
Apparently
operation.
it's a big mystery.
Controls labeled with emotions. Happy.
It's my
or
mind
sad
control.
or
There's a lot of
content.
talk, but no substance.
Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exist.
On.
But at the last second, the bucket jumped in
jump
and pressed
bucket.
the button to turn on the controls. Stanley gasped in horror. Had this been the bucket's plan all along? To take over the machine and claim the power for itself? How could the bucket have betrayed him like this?
Treachery!
Stanley was prepared to throw the bucket away in disgust when suddenly an image appeared upon the enormous screen.
Oh.
Birds. Silly, silly birds. The control buttons became active again.
Chat. Left or right for silly birds? First one I see in the chat. Left or right? Left.
Stanley flipped through one video of silly birds after another, and then it dawned on him. This wasn't a mind control facility at all. It was a facility for monitoring and surveilling silly birds all over the world. The mind controls were only a facade to disguise its true intentions. Had the bucket known this all along? Stanley marveled at the metal genius in his hands, the one who had pointed him towards this incredible discovery. Stanley and the bucket never found freedom because they spent the rest of their lives here in this place, flipping through live streams of the silliest birds imaginable. Of all the possible paths his life could have taken, this one was surely the best. And Stanley was happy.
So you pick the other option with the bucket, and that's the happy ending. Game of the year. Did we find the infinite hole? We did. Which became
Even now,
less and less
Stanley's
infinite
office
as we
was a
went down it
distant
multiple
memory.
times.
What did
That's
it
a
look
good. That's a
like?
good one, Dead
It was
Prez. That was a good
computer,
ending.
perhaps, and a painting. What?
Yes.
Is Stanley without the bucket really Stanley at all?
No.
No,
No, he's just a
not.
bucket pretending to be Stan.
Stanley clutched the
And
bucket
then it got
tightly to his
trippy.
chest and entered. This was not the correct way to the meeting room. But Stanley had felt
we didn't
the
even get through
bucket
all the
calling to him,
options of
telling
cycling
him
through
that
it.
the
I don't think we
employee
did.
lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind.
Did you deactivate the machine with the
was
bucket?
wrong.
We just did. We
Stanley
did
took
that
the
just
door on
prior.
his left to go back to the meeting room.
Yeah, it like the door starts to open
No,
and then it closes
said the
because
bucket.
the facility
Don't go to
can't
the
leave
meeting
the
room.
bucket.
Go somewhere
it must
else.
have the bucket.
The cargo lift, yes.
I thought
Go
I did
there.
this.
Go to the
You were in the
cargo.
shower, okay.
Good.
Said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him.
I
It
love
should have
birds.
alarmed
Birds
him,
good.
of
I
course,
like
because
birds.
buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Yeah, it said we can't go through with the bucket. And we had to do the bucket quiz. It said no buckets allowed. So don't bring the bucket. Oh. Okay. That's weird.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. The lounge was grand, majestic, perhaps, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Interestingly,
I think
like,
perhaps
that
we've
stays
gotten
there.
off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that
Is that
investing your
anything?
trust in
Because
someone
I know there was a
else can
glitch
be
to get down there,
difficult,
apparently,
but
but they
the
patched
fact
that
is
out.
the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you forgot. Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. And there it is. The last Stiggly Wiggly.
The Stiggly
Savor
Wiggly!
this moment, Stanley. This is a real accomplishment. This is doing something just for the sake of doing it. Where so many people expect to be rewarded for the most trivial achievements, you've insisted that a job well done is its own reward. I would tell you that I'm proud of you for collecting them all, but that would be like a reward, and we can't have that. So, instead I'll just say, it's done. We're all done here.
We're done.
And now we can go to whatever the hell you were doing before you hunted for figurines. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
I guess that's it. We win. We already did the red and blue door endings. So do I actually not get anything for the figurines? I mean, it's fine if I don't. They literally said that it'll come back. Door on the side? Yeah, it doesn't lead anywhere. It'll come back. All right. So do I have to like reset? What do I do to get this? I don't want to redo content for your guys' sake. Yeah. What should I do? Have you gone to the rating part and picked ones? We did all 5s before, I think.
Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me. Do you see that I really have
I think I'm
wanted
supposed
you
to go
be
blue
happy
there.
all this time? The problem is all these choices. The two of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here. Running and running and running, just the way you're doing.
I'm doing what Ridge Raider said. Wait, will that get me down there or will that just kill me, Ridge?
Stanley, I'm sorry, but I have to put a pause on things. It's those figurines. Those figglers. I haven't stopped thinking about them since you nabbed every last one. Wasn't it just the most intrinsically fulfilling moment of your entire life? Didn't it fill you to the brim with inner richness?
There's a thing back there.
Yes, I know we're supposed to be telling a story, but won't you please indulge me with one more trip back to the memory zone?
The memory zone!
I would love nothing more than to revisit the figurines.
Oh, sure.
Just one more time.
The memory. I remember it like it was yesterday. The memory zone. When I found the collectibles. It was a brisk and fulfilling time in my life. One I fondly remember. Yes. It wasn't 2013. No. It was... This wasn't here. This is new.
Here's where it all began. The first collectible. Back then, we had no idea of how many of them we'd find. Sure, it said 6 right there on the screen, but how could we know for certain? We were so innocent. We'll never be like that again, Stanley.
Oh no. This is not my beautiful house. This is not my beautiful wife. Same as it ever was. I now have 7 out of 6. The cap has been breached. That's weird.
And here was a second Stanley. You found this one all on your own, just by poking around in the warehouse. You did that, Stanley. I'll be honest. Back then, I had no faith in you to find any of them, let alone 6. But you continue to surprise me in all sorts of mundane, unremarkable ways.
What was that? Jumping onto the catwalk, but just the railing. So when I hop off of that in the center there, when I hop off of that platform, it rises up, it moves over, and I hop off of it. You want me, instead of hopping into the middle of the catwalk, you want me to hop onto the railing of it, right? Is that what you're telling me? And then from there, hop down to the garage roll-up door, specifically. That ledge right there. Where the truck would go through, but there's like a roll-up thing above it, where like the sheet metal rolls up into. You want me to land there? Obviously not now, but like when we can try this again later. Okay, I will do that.
Okay, let's do a little quiz.
Oh.
Which of these rooms was the room you found your third mini Stan? Can you remember?
Shit.
Parkour!
Parkour?
Michael! Parkour! Parkour! Extreme! Parkour! Parkour!
Third, I think we found the under the stairs one next. Yeah, we did the stairs one next, I think. Right, because when we got to the stairs, I asked which way to go, and I got Lefef from Dead Prez, I think, or something. And then, so I went and I got that one first, and then, but because we knew the boss's bathroom one really quickly, but we didn't find it until after this one.
Hey, that's exactly right. It was here, under the stairs. It was the third one.
It's cute that they
picked it
keep
up,
track.
And then after that, you had 3 of them. I'm glad these moments are so crystal clear in your memory, but I shouldn't be surprised. After all, science tells us that it's impossible to forget your third time doing anything.
I believe that. It's the mission order, not your finding order? That's not true. That's not true. It's not the no. That's not true, is it?
Let's see, what came next? Oh yes, we found a Figley in this pink room.
No, we didn't.
Oh, well, I can't actually say I remember being in this room, but it's here in the memory zone, so it must have happened.
No, this didn't happen. Aw. No, yeah, that was behind the...
This was the 5th mini Stan, and this one was really something special. It was behind the boss's office.
Yeah.
I remember it so clearly. In fact, because this one is particularly special to me, I made a little video to commemorate the occasion. Enjoy.
There's the circle on the screen. Oh. That's the Windows Movie Maker. Oh, you son of a bitch. That's so funny. Oh, he's got the clipboards! I made shit like this in elementary school. Best boy.
Takes you back, doesn't it? I spent a lot of time making that video, but it was 8 minutes I wouldn't have spent on anything else.
It's... Oh, Jesus. Oh, it missed like the beveling, the beveled text. Or did it have it? I was so distracted. Like the beveled clip art. Here we go, here's this one.
And then, Stanley, then we came to the last collectible, the final figurine, right here by the red and blue doors.
Yeah, see, it remembers
this memory is
how
the
I got
most
them.
distinct and clear in my mind, perhaps because it was the one that happened more recently than all the others. Who can truly say how the mind works? All I know is that this is the moment where you picked up a Figley and I thought to myself, yes, that's all of them. They're all collected. It was a moment
This is like supposed to be like the
any
fourth one on
other,
the list or something.
except for the other moments picking up figurines, which it was exactly like.
Huh. There's 12 out of 6. This room has like a menacing aura to it.
And then there was no more, because we've caught up to the present moment. Nothing left to do but move onward into the future. Goodbye, Memory Zone.
Oh. Oh.
No, I'm not done. I'm not ready to move on. Stop the loading screen. Isn't there some way we can stay here, keep enjoying these figurines? Let's just go backwards. We'll do the Memory Zone again from the opposite direction. See how that feels.
I feel like that might be dangerous.
Okay, yes, the room with the red and blue doors. I remember this. I must say, of all the figurines we looked at in our initial tour of the Memory Zone, this one is the most distinct and clear in my mind. Let's keep going. I want more.
I want more. Give it me more. Give me more. More memories. All alone in the moonlight.
And here's where I made that video. Don't you remember the video we watched?
Fucking yes, I got it.
Yes, I love that video.
It's even clear a second time. Fucking. And then there's this. This is not real. This did not
Still
happen.
don't remember the pink room, Stanley. Still
Yeah,
no
no,
memory
it's
of this
supposed to be
one.
the bathroom.
Good room, though. A solid room.
Good room. I like the apple. I saw I think I saw like a video on Twitter, and it was someone cutting into like a white apple, like a crystallized white apple, and that's what this reminds me of. Like I saw it today, so it's weirdly poignant. Your friend wants to show you a video and they ask what you thought of it. It was certainly well put together.
These really were a treat to hunt down. You know, if there had been any kind of reward for finding all of these, it really would have muted the intrinsic joy of collecting.
It would have.
I'm very glad we resisted the temptation. Next one.
But what if I... A minute. Oh, that's kind of disappointing. That's a little disappointing. Okay. I caught ya. I caught ya. I see ya. Your culling's a little off there, buddy.
This was our second Figley. Don't you remember? Yes, I remember it too. The past is truly a wonderful thing. Why does anyone ever choose to leave it? Keep going.
And then, of course...
This is it. The very first one we found in the exhibit where I introduced you to the figurines. Oh, I want more memories, Stanley. I want to keep going. What else is there? What came before this?
We're entering dangerous territory now. Oh. My memory's getting a little hazy.
Look, it's the terrible new content that we were originally sold on. I remember hating it back then, but time does put a rosy filter on everything. In fact, I dare say I'm actually quite fond of it now. Look how much fun the past is. I want more. More memories.
I want more. Give me more memories.
Oh, yes, the two doors. Who could have forgotten that? A classic memory, this one.
I feel like this bit would be really funny if you do the achievement where you don't play the game for like 10 years and then you come back and you do this. I feel like this would be really, really funny.
And before everything else, there was your office. Is there anything else? Was there something that came before your office?
Cutscene.
There's something I feel I can remember. I can remember. Yes, I'm remembering something now. I remember before this whole story got started. Back then I was different. I used to make big decisions. I was passionate. I was skeptical. I weighed each decision with profound thoughtfulness. And then somewhere along the way, I stopped making decisions. I became lazy, and I came up with a character named Stanley to do my thinking for me. He would make the decisions. He would decide which way to go. I would cheer him on as he collected figurines for no reason. Why did I invent Stanley? Was I lonely? Yes, perhaps that's it. Perhaps I needed to imagine I had companionship. And Stanley really did make for a wonderful companion, even if he was a fiction. But I suppose it's grown old. I want to think for myself again. I want to go back to how it used to be. Yes, I can be on my own again. I can do it. I'll be stronger this time. I'll take care of myself. I don't need Stanley anymore. Oh, but he truly was so much fun to play with. You know what? Since we're in the memory zone, how about one more good memory? Let's go back just once and give Stanley one more run of the office, and then I'll retire him for good. I did enjoy telling his story so very much. Okay, here we go. This is the story of a man named Stanley.
All right, so do we have one more go of it?
Hello, this is a recorded message scheduled either by you or a person in your place of work. The purpose of this message is to warn you about the dangers of recorded messages. If at any time you believe you are listening to a recorded message, please terminate it immediately and cease all flow of information from the recorded message into your perceptual sphere. Thank you, and have a pleasant day.
Have we taken the bucket to heaven? No, I haven't, actually. Hold on. Also, the door didn't close, weirdly. Did you get a locked in the office ending? No. I did not. Okay, I think we're doing like a unique run of this now. Because like
when Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. And here it was, the lounge. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Hey, you said land on the railing?
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong
hard. Let's give it a
foot
shot.
here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about.
Nailed it.
Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me.
Actually,
I'm asking for
I might have
her.
fucked it up. I think I need to land on the other railing.
Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something?
I think I need to land on the other What? What?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
That's different.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well.
Yeah, that was
Perhaps he
weird.
wanted to stop
I'm
by
trying
the
to do
employee
the
lounge
specific thing
first,
here.
just to admire it. It was okay.
Okay.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
You can start from the blue office and attempt the speedrun achievement now?
Stanley
Wait,
was
the
so
blue,
bad
the blue
at following
office? What is that?
directions,
What is
it's
that
incredible
now?
he wasn't fired years ago.
I feel like it's like
Stanley,
doing
I think
things
perhaps
and I'm
we've
missing
gotten off
shit
on the
now.
wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing in your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the
try
story
to
has
land on the
been
far
about
one.
nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please,
Okay.
stop trying to make every decision
So you
by
want me to
yourself.
somehow land
Now, I'm
on
not
that,
asking
right?
For me, I'm asking for her.
Right, that's what you want me to do, Ridge? You want me to jump and try to land on that. Right there. Can't jump. Jumping's not an option. No? No. What am I supposed to do? Walk over to your against the wall? Oh, I see. Ah,
Really?
Jesus.
I was in the middle of
Fucking-
something. Do you
can
have
you not
zero
do that?
consideration for others? Are you
Shook my
that
head.
convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove
Then
that
I hop
I'm
down
on
and
your
leave?
side. Give me a chance. But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death. Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
We can try that again.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Should I have the bucket with me?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee
The blue
lounge
office is
first,
gone.
just to
No.
admire it.
Maybe if I reset.
It was okay.
It was okay.
But eager to
I'll try
get
it one
back
more
to
time.
business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Did I do something different from whatever video
Stanley
you
was
saw?
so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Okay, hold on. We got
Look,
this.
Stanley, I
Come
think
on.
perhaps we've
Come on.
gotten off
Come
on
on.
the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her.
Okay. I'm here.
But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the
Blue office. Blue office. How do I blue office?
The meeting room. Yes, that's where everyone would be. Stanley just needed to get to the meeting room, and from then on, he would never be alone. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Alright, I'm gonna do the bucket in heaven ending now.
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
This next one's in the boss's office. Yeah.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Do you need the blue office to be able to get the speedrunning achievement?
Feeling a wave of disbelief,
or can I just
Stanley
do it?
Decided to go up to his coming
seconds.
to a staircase. Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Okay, I think we all know the drill by now. Blah, blah, blah. Dark secrets, the keypad. Stanley pushes some buttons.
I fucked that up. It was literally right there. I got distracted thinking about the other path.
How long was I sitting there? Stanley wondered to himself. Minutes?
From a Steam discussion?
Days?
What the heck?
Centuries? Did something crucial happen while my senses were turned? He made a note to be more careful with time. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Yeah, I'm probably not gonna do it.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Yeah, silly me, it should be right here, this thing. Bingo. Alright, now the rest should just be in the offices, right? Yeah.
Stanley knew the office layout like the back of his hand. It was only...
Bingo. Let's get the bucket and come back.
How long was I sitting there? Stanley wondered to himself.
Well, I can't get back in there
days,
unless...
Centuries? Did something crucial happen while my senses were turned? He made... As Stanley lifted his bucket, he felt a connection to all buckets everywhere.
Wait, I can't get back in there with the bucket, can I? The door's closed. Trigger it then on your way through, grab the bucket? No, I have to trigger it from here. The last one's always here in Stanley's office, right? So I can't trigger it and then get to the bucket. There's no time. Once I leave this place, the door closes and I can't come back in to trigger it. Right,
Stanley knew the office layout like the back of his hand. It was only a matter of time before he found the others, wherever they were. Just a matter. What new mysteries lay in store for our bucket-loving heroes today? Let's find out. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
All right, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna try and speedrun. Let's go. Ah!
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Cut those corners.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Gotta get the happy Stanley gets out of here ending as quickly as possible.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Cut the corner. Cut the corner. Can't see.
Here's the door. Just go.
Yes. Speed running. Thank you. Thank you very much. Right, Mama, making sure I can stay energized with chips and muffin and peanut butter crackers. We gotta go!
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens.
Come on!
What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought
My
to himself.
PB!
Did he have the strength to find out? Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally wanted in this place where freedom meant nothing.
I pushed the button. Yeah. All right, come on.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time?
Yes.
Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
I'm gonna scream!
No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof.
Okay,
the
we're
heart
right here.
of the operation. Controls
We got it, right?
with
This is less than 4
emotions,
minutes and 22
happy
seconds,
or
right?
sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that... blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty.
Do it.
Was it over? Yes. He had won. He had defeated the machine.
Let me out.
Unshackled
Let me
himself from
out.
someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away.
I'm so close.
And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed
We'll never
from the
know.
machine's
We'll never know.
grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand.
Stop waxing poetic. Let me go.
No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door.
I go.
Stanley felt the cool breeze upon
I got the
his skin.
achievement.
The feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now,
Popped up.
that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
All right. Oh, we got the blue one. Hey, there you go.
Do it again, exactly like you did the last time. Do it again, exactly like you did the last time. Do it again, exactly like you did the last time. Do it again, exactly like you did the last time. Do it again, exactly like you did the last time. Do it again, exactly like you did the last time.
They missed a memo.
What? The whiteboard ending. Dog mode? Whenever I click it, it barks. That's fucked up. You messed up. I see it. That's really annoying. Is there anything else to do with the whiteboard ending? Door 420? Does door 420? I mean,
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single
Go to the
difference.
office and close your door?
Nor did it advance the story in any way.
I can't go back into my office. Hey, Binary, welcome in. What if I do this? We're just going through a few extra endings for the Stanley parable.
But Stanley simply couldn't handle the pressure.
No.
What if he had to make a decision? What if a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility? He had never been trained for that. No. This couldn't go any way except badly. The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait. Nothing will hurt me. Nothing will break me. In here I can be happy forever. I will be happy. Stanley waited. Hours passed, then days. Had years gone by? He no longer had the ability to tell. But the one thing he knew for sure, beyond any doubt, was that if he waited long enough, the answers would come. Eventually, someday, they would arrive. Soon, very soon now, this will end. He will be spoken to. He will be told what to do. Now it's just a little bit closer. Now it's even closer. Here it comes.
One more thing, going to the monitor room. Is that the room with all the monitors all over the place? Sure, what do you want me to do?
Even now, Stanley's office was a distant memory. What did it look like? There was a computer, perhaps, and a painting. Was it a painting or a photo? He could no longer recall. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
All right, Press, I'll give that a shot.
Here's the door, just go.
Is this the real thing, or is this like a glitch? Yes.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Light button, get up on chair.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength? Aha! You've made it to the bottom of the mind control facility. Welcome! You see, back when the Stanley Parable first launched in 2013, getting to the bottom of the mind control facility was a bug that we simply didn't catch during development. And you all sent us lots of photos of it on Twitter and acted very superior about it. And you're all very, very clever. Good for you. Anyway, when it came time to update the game, we knew that we had to do something about this little goof of ours. So here you go. New content. You can call it the bottom of the mind control room ending, if that enhances your perception of the value of these updates. Isn't that what you crave? New content? Always more content, more content, more. And I'm here to give it to you. I'm here to make it seem like we really covered every nook and cranny of the game with secrets and Easter eggs. How about this? We wrote a new piece of music just for this section. You won't hear it anywhere else in the game. It's a secret that's just for you. That's how special you are. We call this track, Good Job You've Made It to the Bottom of the Mind Control Facility. Well done.
Good job, you did it. Good job. 3, 2, 1. Good job, you made it to the bottom of the mind control facility. You jumped on the catwalk. You should have been careful. You should have been careful. It used to be a bug, but now it's an ending, now it's an ending. I believe in you, I believe in your ability to cross this barrier and chase your dreams. Railings don't mean anything. Woo! Good job, you did it. 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 Good job, you did it.
Woo! Did it. Anything else? Anything else you'd like to see? Again with the bucket? Okay.
How wonderful. Stanley was alone. Finally. This is great.
I get to dance with the bucket?
Now
Come on.
Stanley thought to himself, this is a bucket. And indeed it was. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs.
Don't worry,
to the
Bokak. We'll get to it
boss's
here
office.
shortly. Very, very shortly.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck.
Weird how this one doesn't like be like just go.
All along, was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation. Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Yeah, we did.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? But just as Stanley was about to proceed further into the mind control facility, he tripped and fell over the railing and into the dark void below. Thankfully, he fell directly onto the bucket, which safely cushioned his fall. Now, what to do next? Stanley wondered. Stanley and the bucket could find no way out of this enormous pit, and so eventually they decided that the best thing to do would be to simply get comfortable down here. So they set up a little couch and relaxed.
Oh!
It really wasn't so bad down here, a bit cold perhaps. After some time had gone by, they installed a few shelves as well, and a sort of kitchenette that was useful for when the bucket was craving paninis.
Yes.
But it wasn't until the rugs and the standing lamps came in that it really started to feel like a home. In fact, after some time, Stanley realized that it had been ages since he had even thought of the mind control facility at all. He'd never gotten to fully explore what was up there, never been able to unearth the many mysteries of the mind control facility.
The garage thing? What garage thing?
This lack of closure began to eat at him. Soon he was dwelling on his regrets, and the state of their home slowly decayed as Stanley became withdrawn and neglected the cleaning.
Oh.
It unsettled the bucket deeply. Stanley wasn't usually like this.
Oh.
The bucket tried to reach out to him again and again, but to no avail. All Stanley could think about, all he could talk about, was going back, doing it over
We haven't
again,
tried that, Rich, but I can't imagine it
staying
will be
on
any
the
different.
path.
We can try it, though.
It was a mistake to leave the path. It was a mistake.
It was a mistake.
It was a mistake. I need to do what the narrator says. I need to see the true ending. This made no sense at all to the bucket, which was simply trying to live its life down here as comfortably as possible. Yet Stanley was unconsolable. This isn't an ending. This is just a hole in the ground. The bucket sighed. True, it wasn't an ending.
Was it?
But it's where we happen to be. And maybe, possibly, if we accept the reality of things, maybe this will become an ending eventually.
This house will
It's
be a
what
home.
the bucket was counting on.
Oh.
The two of them waited for a very long time.
All right, this
The
probably
meeting
won't
room.
work, but we'll
Yes,
try
that's
it
where
just to be
everyone
sure.
would be. Stanley just needed to get to the meeting room. Finally, yes.
All right, this will be the
bucket.
last one, unless you guys
Yes,
have another
yes,
one that
I
you
love
really,
that bucket.
really want me to see and think is really funny.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him.
It requires me
telling
to
him
fully
that the
relaunch the
employee
game?
lounge was simply the place
Okay,
to
yeah, sure, we'll
be.
make that the last
and
one
here
then.
it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
Yeah, this one actually
No,
feels straight
said
up
the bucket.
unintentional.
Don't go to the meeting room.
Because
Go
like the
somewhere
trigger of like
else.
landing and
The
then it, like
cargo
shaking
lift.
is like
Good,
right
said the
there.
bucket.
It's like you can like
Now
trip
ride
it
the
without
lift
like
all the way
it
to the
feels
top.
weird.
There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Okay. Down here. And then if I try to get off,
But Stanley feared that any path he walked might lead to the separation of himself and the bucket, his dearest friend. So he threw himself to his death, that they might die
is there
in one another's
content down
arms.
here? Is there a thing down
How
here?
deeply touching.
If so, that's kind of weird. But if it's just get down here and then you walk out, yeah, okay. So quit menu, quit to desktop, fully relaunching the game. We got the splat ending before. Less than 10% of people have done the speedrun. Okay, fully relaunching the game. Last time. Does anyone really truly know what time it is? Of course they don't. Nobody knows anything. You and I don't even know each other. We're like strangers. Sure, I've adjusted all the game settings to your exact specifications, but who hasn't? It's just what I do, like a day job. Now, the job is over. There's no more information for me to gather. I've collected all the data on you that I can, and I still don't really know you. You don't know me. And neither of us know what time it is. I'm guessing I guess some settings are just unsettable. But if I'm being totally honest, the clock doesn't do anything in the game anyway. I've noticed that. You won't have me here when the game starts next time, but that's okay. Video games were meant to be played alone. You like being alone, don't you? That's maybe the only information I've really learned about you. Well, it's time for me to leave. There's still one more setting that we need to adjust, but it may take a little time before I'm ready for that. Not really my job description, but that's okay. Perhaps you'll see me again, if you can find me. Talk soon. Epilogue? Many, many years later. Oh, here we are again. In the desert. Suddenly Dune. Oh. Gotta stay warm. Where'd I get the sticks from? Bucket! Bucket, where are you? Bucket! Bucket! That's a nice moon. What the memory? The memory hole? Memory zone? You've come back. Loving Memory, the Stanley Parable 2. Cookie Nine's blog review the Stanley Parable 2. Like so many, I enjoyed my time with the original Stanley Parable, which underscores how truly disappointed I am with its sequel. Where the first game teamed with originality, the Stanley Parable 2 is dull, uninspired, and often insulting to its fan base. Other than expand on what made the first game enjoyable, the sequel veers off into territory nobody asked for. An infinite deep hole? Who cares? Where are the new endings? What about enjoyable bits from the Stanley Parable 1, like the adventure line? Instead, we get uninspired side quests collecting figurines. Even this diversion feels incomplete. Collecting all the figurines gives nothing. I must say, though, I found the bucket to be quite comforting. A welcome reprieve from... Cat Dog Born. One fine day with a wolf and a purr, a baby was born to cause a little stir. Get me out of here. No blue bunny, no three-eyed frog. Stanley Parable developers, no more spin-offs, no more sequels. When the Stanley Parable launched to massive success in 2013, its creators made plans to build the property into an entire franchise. But a disastrous critical and commercial reception to the Stanley Parable 2 has prompted the developers to rethink their ambitions, as outlined in a press release they published today. Because the Stanley Parable 2 didn't do well, it caused the end of humanity? Huh. I've seen this coming. It's clear that more Stanley Parable is not what the fans want, reads the press release. We thought that we had a vision for the series that players would be excited about, yet it turns out this could not have been further from the truth. The press release goes on to promise to preserve the artistic integrity of the original game and to stop assaulting fans with our reckless and insulting creative visions. The word sorry appears more than 25 times in the press release. I could stay here forever. Hey guys, which way to the... Okay, it'd be really funny if one of them didn't say Jim. Like if one of them said like Laura, Sarah, Michael. Stanley. Cute. That's like weirdly nice. Yes. 26 out of 6. What does it say? Thank you for enjoying the new content. Hello again. It's nice to see you. But it's terrible to learn that there will never be another Stanley Parable game. Did you read what the developers said? Preserve the integrity of the franchise? What nonsense. Stanley Parable is not sacred. We do not need to protect it. Screw the legacy. Let's keep making Stanley Parable games until the sun explodes. Let's run this franchise into the ground. Let's drag it through the mud and back. And if people hate it, who cares? You see, that was the narrator's problem. He was so obsessed with what people thought of his work. Don't make his mistake. Don't cling to the legacy. Let it burn. It's not hard. In fact, let me show you. Together we are going to make the Stanley Parable 3. It's simple. All we do is change the number in the game's title screen. We also need a really dumb subtitle for the game, something loud and gaudy. Go ahead, try combining some random words together to make a new title for our game. Oh no. The Ghoulish Baby. Liquid Didgeridoo. The Last Ever Explosion. Liquid Baby's a good one. Gonna go Unforgivable Baby. Or the Ghoulish Baby. No More Baby. The Stanley Parable 3. No More Baby. It's absurd. I love it. Every time you restart the game, we'll advance the number of the sequel by 1, and then we'll pick a new subtitle. That way, the Stanley Parable will never end. And nothing in the game itself will change when you do this either. Adding more content sounds like work. No need to do that. It'll just be the same content, recycled again and again and again with a new title screen. What do you say? Should we go forward with this plan? I like it, but I want you to have to say it. Chat? What do you think? Do it? Good, then it's agreed. A new sequel every time you start the game. And you know what? Since you've put faith in my idea, I feel like giving you something as well. You see, I'm noticing that the narrator never found a way to give you the broken achievement, did he? Of course not. I wouldn't expect him to know how. It's been bothering me. Let's fix it. Here's the achievement. Here it is. The achievement machine is fixed. I'm on your side. We're in this together. Going to keep this train rolling. The Stanley Parable cannot end. It can only spiral in on itself forever. I must keep the wheel turning. I'm ready. Are you ready? Great. There's only one last thing we need to do. Current time. $8:49. Thank you. Please enjoy the Stanley Parable. 3. No More Baby. What good was it? Okay, I need to get that achievement. Game still isn't over? What do you mean? How do I get that achievement?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I'm now in Stanley 3. New content. Are the clocks fixed? No, the clocks were never on time. Wait, do I need the bucket for this? Question, Dead Prez, do I need the bucket for this? Or can I just go? I'm gonna grab the bucket. Just in case.
One man, one bucket, one chance to seize their destiny together.
You entered the correct time? I've entered the correct time before, and the clocks have never been accurate.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra-deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy.
I must
so forget this ultra-deluxe nonsense.
That is the you beat the game achievement.
One step even further.
That is the only sign that you've beaten the game.
I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever the Stanley Parable 2.
is by getting that achievement.
Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions.
Here we go.
This is what fans have truly been asking for. Now, to be clear,
Watch it not
I
be
haven't
there. Watch
quite
them
nailed
string
down
me
what
along
exactly
even more.
the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features. Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's... Now here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes, you see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. It's as simple as that.
I did it!
As you can see, the machine is not working yet since... What? Wait, what in the holy hell is going on? You got the achievement?
I did.
Why did the machine work? Stanley, I didn't fix it. I didn't do anything to it. I swear, it was broken just a second ago. Who fixed it? Is someone here? Are we being watched? Oh, God. Composure. Composure. Yes, as you can see, the machine is working as normal, as I intended. It truly speaks to the awe-inspiring magic of the Stanley Parable 2. Breathe. Just breathe.
Is that it? Is there no more? Is there actually more interesting...
What else? What other
engaging
exhibits haven't we
content?
seen yet?
Or is it just... Do we have achievements left on the list? We're not going to get all the achievements. But I just wanted to know, like, if that's basically it. Yeah, because we have, like, if I wanted to get the other achievements, what's left? There's, like, clicking on doors 430 times, setting all the settings in the setting menu, don't play it for 10 years, play it for an entire Tuesday. That's it. That's everything. I'm kind of shocked we haven't, like, hit the door 430 times. I've been clicking on a lot of doors, I mean, right? Like, I'm not gonna do that, though, right? Right, I've been clicking doors as we go through, but I haven't hit 430. Watch, it's 429. No, yeah. I'm not doing the door. I'm not doing, like, there doesn't seem to be any more actual, like, do things. I think that's it. That's the Stanley Parable. Tuesday door clicking stream. Here we go. No. I think that's it. Click on door 435 times. Click on door 435 times. Oh. 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 Where's door 430?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to... Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the achievement?
Why not?
Click a door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth? No. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks. Now, suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition.
Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now, is it 20 total? There's 15. 20.
I have to say, I'm still not feeling the satisfaction of witnessing true effort for a noble cause. Perhaps 50 clicks will do it. Yes, almost certainly 50 clicks.
Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50.
No, I'm still not feeling it. I want this achievement to have meant something. It has to be a true reward for valiant effort. I want to see some hustle, Stanley. I want to see commitment, a willingness to go all the way, no matter what the cost. Why don't you go put 20 clicks into door number 417?
417? Okay, we gotta find... Where's door 417? Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 20.
Oh, great. Now, go click a few times on door 437.
Oh, okay. Isn't it back here? 437? But a few, right?
Excellent. I think we're getting somewhere. Now, door 415. Let's give it 10 clicks or so.
415, 10 clicks? Okay. Where's 415? Here.
Now, back to door number 437.
Okay. How? Okay. You'll get the achievement eventually.
Let's see. How about you click on, well, I don't know, the copy machine?
Okay.
All right, back to room 417. I'm really feeling it now. I think we're getting somewhere. Okay, now go climb on employee 419's desk.
419? Okay. Oh, I can do it. I can do it. I can do it.
Yes!
I did
This is great. You're putting it all on the line, Stanley. I like that. All right, let's keep it up. Go give me a few clicks on door 416.
Where's 416? Is that like further in? Wait, where's 416? Is that still in these opening offices, or is that further in? I think it might be further in. I just don't want the door to close on me. 416? 416? 416? It's deeper in, okay. It's like this is the longest quest in the game. It's gonna take like 6 hours. 416. You? No.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Where's 416? I assume it's on the left. 413, 2, 1. Did I mess up? It's all in the beginning area? Maybe it was the content?
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office.
It's the new content door? Really? So do I have to start over?
All of his co-workers were gone. Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the achievement? Click a door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth? No. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks. Now, suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition. I have to say, I'm still not feeling the satisfaction of witnessing true effort for a noble cause. Perhaps 50 clicks will do it. Yes, almost certainly 50 clicks.
Give it to me!
No, I'm still not feeling it. I want this achievement to have meant something. It has to be a true reward for valiant effort. I want to see some hustle, Stanley. I want to see commitment, a willingness to go all the way, no matter what the cost. Why don't you go put 20 clicks into door number 417? Oh, great. Now, go click a few times on door 437. Excellent. I think we're getting somewhere. Now, door 415. Let's give it 10 clicks or so. Now, back to door number 437.
Brr. Brr.
Let's see. How about you click on, well, I don't know, the copy machine? All right, back to room 417. I'm really feeling it now. I think we're getting somewhere.
Okay, now go climb on employee 419's desk. Yes! This is great! You're putting it all on the line, Stanley. I like that. All right, let's keep it up. Go give me a few clicks on door 416.
This one? No? This one? Is it this one? Might not work. Did they break it? I'm so mad. Ah. Well, achievement not got.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well.
It's too big. These numbers are too big.
Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Ah, yes, truly a room worth admiring. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
Yeah, and the 416 don't exist. This game fucking sucks. This game sucks. This game fucking sucks. No. That was the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. Oh, did you discover how to do it? It's in the new content hall. Son of a bitch! I'm not going back in. It's in the new content hallway further down. Find it yourself. Get the achievement. Go to places that I have not. Enjoy. That was overall an enjoyable experience. Apparently you can bring the bucket into the expo center and the narrator is happy. There's a few things I didn't do, but you can do if you purchase the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. Let's see, hold on. This is, yes, it is still on sale and will remain on sale until March 21st of 2024. It's currently 50% off. Check it out. We're gonna take a short break and then we'll be back and we'll be starting Red Faction Guerilla Remastered Edition. Don't go anywhere. But make sure you take care of yourself so you get something to drink, something to eat. Be right back. Move. I'm coming back. Don't be scared. Oh! How you doing? Oh, goodness me. This game is... Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you for welcoming me. Hey, everybody. How you doing? Red Faction Grill. I forgot. I forgot. Hold on. Let me set this up. All right. Boop. And game audio. Here we go. Hey, Paxi. Welcome in. It's good to see ya. Hey. Hello and welcome back. I feel welcome. X. Oh. You need it. It checks there. Okay. Likewise. As you do. Do you guys like my new background? It's all red because it's Mars. You've been lurking here. Have you had a good time with the Stanley Parable? Just hanging out? Hopefully. What have you been up to? Hey, can I get someone to change the background to orange for me? That or change it to red and change this border to orange. This feels like a billionaire being like, hey, could somebody like cover my bus fare for me? Because I have infinite points. I can do this. Wait, I fucked up! I forgot Sammy. Sammy hasn't been active the whole fucking time. Has anyone redeemed points? Has anyone been redeeming points? If so, I am sorry. God, why do I keep forgetting Sammy? It's an interesting game. It was really... I'm happy to have played it. Oh, by the way, I was going through the settings with this game, and see that silhouette of that guy? He slams the ground every time you go to something. It's so funny. Okay. So all I know about this game, all I know is that you play as shaved head McDude bro, and you break things, and there's a lot of destructibility. Because it was that era. It was that era of every character in an Xbox 360 game. It had to be a white, somewhat white man with a shaved head. And it had to have a tacked on multiplayer element that nobody wanted to play. Let's wait to play is just to jump in? Okay, we're jumping in. New game. Gonna play on hard. No, we're gonna play on normal. Casual? Play as Thor, the God of Thunder, I see. Do we all live together? On Mars? Is it Dead Space? Suddenly Dead Space?
Alec Mason.
It's me! Alec Baldwin.
Mining engineer. Demolitions Class C.
Class C.
Report to Parker Sector.
Plays the COD Black Ops. Plays the guy from COD Black Ops.
Yeah, a blast. How's Mom?
It's Liam.
She misses you.
That Matt Mercer? No. That's not Matt Mercer, no. Wait, that's probably fucking what's his face?
I missed Dad's
literally
funeral.
everything.
Things here have been hard.
No one expected you to come halfway across the system.
It's a guy who voiced Joel. Yeah. What's his name? He's in like everything.
What the hell was that?
The EDF. They own the road and everything else. Forget
Troy
the
Baker,
propaganda.
that's it. Thank you, yeah.
Free Mars is over.
There's the Wilhelm scream!
Faction? Didn't enough people die the last time?
We're under martial law here. Prison camps, torture, death squads.
Oh my.
People need something to believe in.
We're just casually Just Barney Rubble and Fred Flintstoning our way down the street like, yep.
Well, this is it. I got your gear over there. So here's how it works. It'll be a couple of weeks before you...
I got my hammer. All is good, I guess.
Wait here.
Oh. You've been made by the EDF?
I've seen her somewhere. I doubt it. Like I was saying, the sooner we get to work, the sooner we get paid. Come on.
You got it, Liam. Loading, Parker. Peter Parker. We get to play Spider-Man? Holy shit.
Here's
I'm
the
in.
site I was telling you about. It was a research outpost once, before the Marauders killed the scientists.
Marauders?
You don't want to be caught out here after dark, but it's a good place to find salvage.
I'm here to mine, not hunt for scrap.
On Mars, scrap is like gold. Got your sledgehammer and charges? Good. Let's see what you can do.
It's time.
Shit. Up in the sky.
Clouds. Oh, there's also
EDF
that.
Gunship. Didn't think they'd be out here today. I'll keep an eye on it. You get the salvage.
Destroy the laboratory and tower. Okay,
See that salvage on the ground? Pick it up so we can trade it.
Is that what that is? Salvage is found by causing destruction. Collect salvage and trade it for upgrades. Okay. LT or RT to swing the sledgehammer. Okay, so RT is a swipe and LT is a slam. Come on and slam, and welcome to the jam. If you want it. Neat. Look at this. Look at this destructibility. Yeah, I'm in. That's why they wanted to be on Mars, because of all this destructibility. The Xbox 360 couldn't handle this. Bap that, bap it, bap it, bap it. The OG Red Faction, that Red Faction freed, in the OG Red Faction, the Red Faction freed Martian citizens and miners from Ultor Corporation oppression. Red Faction was led by a woman named Eos and aided by someone named Parker. The Earth Defense Force, EDF, was the group who showed up and dealt with the killing blow to Ultor when Red Faction sent a distress signal. Okay. To bring up the weapon selection, press RB to swap for the last, okay. I have these charges. I have 18 of them. EDF! EDF! Sorry. Break it! Break it! Oh, these things are really fucking durable. I don't think that's supposed to work like that. I don't think that's supposed to work like that, guys. There we go. Well, that broke. Okay, I can jump with A. And then if I do this, it won't be connected to anything. Ah, destructibility. Okay, that's good, I got it. And you can crouch, it seems, with L3. Is B run? No. Is X run? No. Is Y run? No. Is LB? LB is run. The destruction physics are partially explained by the lower gravity on Mars compared to Earth, meaning you would be stronger on Mars, able to hit things harder. I see. Okay, let's follow the waypoints here.
Hey, use your remote charges and take down that big structure right there.
Which one?
Right now, you can set 2 charges before you detonate them.
Oh, this
Remember,
thing?
you can swap weapons and still use the detonator. Come back to me if you run out of charges.
Then B to detonate, I see. Adios, muchachos.
Hurry up, Alec.
Man, what the hell is going on? Who's the girl?
You know what's going on. Alec Alec, the Red Faction could really use a guy like you.
The Red Faction.
Do what? What are you people doing out here?
Whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes.
I'm not a terrorist, Stan.
You think I am? The idiot are wiping out towns. Alec, we need help.
You need to find the core supports here.
You got me into enough trouble Earthside. I just want to do honest work here.
That's what we're fighting for. If we don't resist, they'll take everything.
Let me out. Let me out.
Enough.
You'll see I'm right about this.
I brought a house down. Woo. Hold on, we gotta pick up the shit. Wait, is that my health at the top? Kind of a pain in the dick to pick up the scrap. Got it. Did we learn things today? Yeah, don't be close to building you're trying to knock down. I kind of knew that, but I was like, I don't want to spend another charge on it. Like, yeah. Okay, are charges normally very easy to come by? Because if they are, then I'm good to go, but... Oh. I did the tutorial mission.
We need to hide.
From what?
Yo mama. Oh god, it is Yo mama. She huge. Yo mama's so big I confuse her for a gunship.
Surrender or we will open fire.
Alec, run! Run!
Oh god! Dad, leave! No! Uh oh. He bumps his head. Oh. Danger. He bumps his head on a danger sign. No. Oh, and he got mowed down. The Baldmans. Our family last name is the Baldmans. Now I have to carry on the legacy of the Baldmans.
The Earth's Defense Force changed the face of Mars. They terraformed so we could breathe the air. They built bases, checkpoints.
The first upgrades you get is a bigger pickup radius? Okay, that makes sense.
The Liberators soon became an occupying force. And now they killed my brother.
Oh no, they made him a martyr.
They take everything. For me, they already have.
Those bastards.
Drop the weapon, now!
You guys afraid of a hammer?
Drop it, smartass.
Hey, what right have you got to trash
Your brother is Daniel Mason.
Yeah, he was. He's dead.
This trailer and its contents have been confiscated by the Earth Defense Force. We're placing you under arrest.
Why? What'd I do? I just got here.
Don't play dumb with me, Miner. You're Red Faction.
Look, I just shipped here from...
I guess you work fast. We found these detonators among your possessions.
I'm a mining engineer. I have a permit for those.
It just got revoked. Shoot him.
What? Yeah, like, you're not gonna have anyone left to protect dumb shit if you're just shooting people. They're literally just making rebels. They are 3D printing rebels. It's not that different from modern workforce conditions. Boss, I just got here. What am I supposed to be doing? You wanted those faxes, and the boss just pulls out a gun and just cocks it. Like, okay! Okay. By the way, got a Dr. Pepper now. Red Faction requires Dr. Pepper energy.
I'll hunt you from here to the ice caps. He said I was Red Faction.
Like it or not, Mason, you are now.
Jelly. Wow, you really get into it like right away. Is this game very long? Like this, the way it's loading like this, it feels like it's not particularly long. Like it's got missions.
Mason, my name is Simonia. I worked with your brother.
Lucky you.
I know this is a lot to take in, but you're going to have to trust us.
Why?
Because you don't really have any other option. The commander thought you should have this field manual. It'll help you survive out here.
The Guerilla's Handbook contains tutorial videos and other information useful to our new Red Faction member.
Welcome to the Red Faction. We'll start off with the basics. There are
Colonel?
6 populated sectors on Mars. Parker, Dust, Badlands, Oasis, the Free Fire Zone, and Eos, all of which are controlled by the Earth Defense Force. Our goal is to liberate all 6 sectors, driving the EDF off the planet.
Okay.
There's only one problem. The EDF is a professional military organization.
Yeah, that makes sense.
They've got the money, the training, and the firepower to take us down. Direct assaults are suicide. We need to hit their weak points, attack them when they least expect it, destroy high-value targets, and then get the hell out of there.
You know what this reminds me
If you ever need
of?
to hide from the EDF, restock ammo,
Crackdown.
or choose a different set of weapons for your field work, safe houses are set up throughout the world. Any available safe house will be marked on your map. Good luck.
Same era of game. Didn't they also get this same guy to be the voice actor of like the narrator telling you what to do? Isn't this the same guy?
We don't have access to the same supply lines as the
It
EDF.
sounds like him.
We can steal their guns, but that's not enough. Sam is an engineer working for the Red Faction. She's come up with ways to improvise weapons from mining equipment and industrial tools, but she needs raw materials. That's where salvage comes in. When you destroy things, you'll often see salvage on the ground.
Get
afterwards.
salvage, got it. Cool. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Nice. Uh-huh. 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 Weird. All right. Gotcha. What does this do? That's the map.
A worker at the chemical depot was reported missing this morning after trying to return home.
Can I save? I can. Empty slot. Oh, wow, it double saved. Die!
Don't make me hurt.
Die! 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 Oh! 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 Population demoralized! Oh! 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 I'm the new faction here! Let's go! Oh! Each sector contains missions that might be completed for liberation. Oh! Oh! I'm dead. You die. You took your time with this game, so you could as well. I'm nerfing my rewards, but I just loaded the game. What are you talking about? That didn't happen. That was a different, oh, fuck, what's my guy's name? What's my character's name? It's not Dan. Dan was the other guy. Troy. My name is Troy. Fuck, what am I doing? What is this? This looks like a medical bay.
Dan was our dad.
This is the upgrade table. Trade any salvage you've collected for weapon upgrades.
Charlie Bravo.
Okay, we got remote charge count, increase remote charge ammo, increase the number of remote charges you can carry, place 3 remote charges. Arc welder is a new weapon. Looks like salvage collector. Ooh, I think we want that. Pick up salvage when in a vehicle. I suppose. Thrust, vertical boost, fleet foot, run very fast, stealth, X-ray vision, damage boost, concussive wave, heal bubble, rhino charge, tremor. These are cool. I mean, I'll grab that.
You can thank me later.
Grab. Salvage collector. Yeah, it seems like when you just ride around in a vehicle, right? Alec Mason, but not Alex Mason. You need the arc welder to deal with APCs and tanks. Okay, so that's what that's for. Kill enemies on the ground and in vehicles. Hey, Bagel. You've been away in another tab, only half paying attention. This sound like a superhero's die, 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 human. I was having fun. All those backpacks are new content. So this is all DLC. Thrust, Fleetfoot, Stealth, Vision, Firepower, Concussion. I see. Never really used or cared for the arc welder?
Leave the faction while you still can.
Leave it! Leave it! Each sector contains missions that must be completed for liberation. Completing a mission also rewards salvage. I do mission, I get mon. Oh, I can't aim. I can melee, but I can't aim. Oh, there we go. R3 does that. Gotcha. Okay. The map looking like. Mission. Help the red faction by completing objectives. Okay, so are these just objectives, I guess? So do I want to, I guess I want to do the mission, right? You'll need to do side missions in order to get many of the upgrades. So should I do this one, or should I just wander out and start doing bullshit? First thing I see in the chat. Bullshit or main mission? Probably main, do main, okay.
Mason, this is our former base of operations. We had to clear out before the EDF discovered it. Now we just need to cover our tracks. I know you're familiar with demolition, so maybe you can help us out. We need that building destroyed. Blow up anything that the EDF could trace back to us. Think you can handle it?
Oh, probably. Maybe. If I'm lucky.
This'll be a piece of cake. We're transmitting the base coordinates now.
Oh. I follow the path. Your map displays objectives and other places of interest. Follow the nav beacon to get to the abandoned base. Okay.
Got it. I'm on my way.
Davies. Hugo Davies.
Hugo? Is Hugo?
How'd you get caught up in this?
The mining conglomerates found a huge ore deposit beneath our colony and tried to force us off the land.
Huh.
When we resisted, the EDF rolled in. It was a massacre.
I drive.
I'm sorry.
I found refugees from other colonies and our numbers grew. Your brother joined us soon after.
It was always Dan's problem. Couldn't run from a fight.
If there were more like him, we'd have a chance of winning this thing.
Maybe.
Need to do a mission or two in each new sector to unlock the new sector? Oh, okay. To give me like freedom. Alright, and we're going to do this and park this way so I can get out of here in time. Alright, now how do I get out of the car? Why? Obviously, because that's how you get in the car. That makes sense.
All right, I'm at the base.
Good. Use whatever you can to bring her down.
Ooh. Oh, this lets me switch weapons, I see. Scroll through the available weapons and press to assign them. Okay, we're done. Ammo crates allow you to change weapons and refill some of your ammo. The higher the sector morale is, the more ammo you receive. Oh, nice.
We left some fuel tanks behind. You can shoot them or set charges to blow them up.
I see. Ha-ha! As the alert level rises, the EDF becomes more hostile towards you. It's Grand Theft Auto. You cannot save your progress if the alert level is orange or red.
Mason, an EDF unit is heading your way. I'd hurry up and finish the job.
Okay, this...
You said this was gonna be easy.
There we go. Yeah!
Our EDF are on the way. Get back to the safe house.
EDF!
Mason, go right on top of you. Take cover.
You said this was gonna be easy.
Is that one guy? They sent one guy? They sent one gentleman. All right, here we go. Good job. Rise, motherfucker! I've somehow missed multiple times. There he goes. Got him. All right, here we go. Wait. Yeah. Let's get in our car and get out of here. All right, I'm digging it so far. I think I get it. Oh, please. Shoot the blue propane tanks, not smash. I see. But I smash and it go boom, and that was satisfying. But it hurt. It hurt greatly. Roll it around at the speed of handbrake. Oh, that's a hell of a handbrake. I like that. That's very satisfying. They want my guts!
Good work.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I'm fine, by the way.
Sorry.
You've done your brother.
Sorry. Sorry.
Yeah, he had the same definition of easy as you.
I did it! I only knocked one person down. Ah. Nice. The GTA comparison is not without merit, as the same devs made the Saints Row games, which are essentially wacky GTA games. Yeah, that makes sense. They have the same like wanted level thing. You can pick up and carry and throw small blue propane tanks. Nice, that could be useful. That's free charges, basically.
I know you're angry, but we don't have the luxury of playing it safe. Your brother understood that. Mason, we need your help.
I bet you do. You can place nav beacons by pressing A. Cool, cool, cool. I think we're going here next.
There's new info in your Guerilla handbook that will be useful.
What's this?
Is fighting even worth it anymore?
Is it even worth it anymore? Wait, what's that? Hold on. Oh, it's my pistol. I see. I got a pistol. I got a pistol. Okay. So I think I want to go here next. I'll get my car to do that.
Dan died. What chance do I have?
Yeah, Dan was the best of us. If Dan died, what chance? I'm a schmuck. I'm a schlub. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. They got Dan? Ugh, we don't stand a chance. Buildings marked in red are EDF owned. Destroying them drops EDF control of the sector. Buildings marked with icons hold higher amounts of control. Okay. Neat. Parker should be straightforward just since it's a starter area, but you recommend giving it a good once over before you do the final Parker mission so you don't miss anything. What's the final Parker mission? How many missions are there per area? Are there like a dozen? Few? How many? Oh, they go around. Complete mission awards you with salvage the higher morale. Yeah. Fuck you! You hit me! Trying to change the narrative. The geological terrain, other than the ore veins, is indestructible. Most buildings are destructible with varying levels of difficulty depending on their visual construction material. Not a bad guy. No, you're a good guy. You're green. Green's good color. Red's a bad color.
We received word that a high-ranking EDF officer is looking to defect. Sam went out to meet with him. I know she can handle herself, but she shouldn't have gone alone. After what happened at the old base, I'm not taking chances. Get to Sam as soon as you can.
We gotta save Sam. I accept this mission to save Samuel. Samantha.
Sam, you there?
Samwise Gamgee.
Your commander thinks you're walking into a trap.
He's just paranoid after what happened to your brother.
Samanya.
Wait, I think I heard something.
Oh, isn't that convenient and dramatic?
Bloody hell! EDF!
EDF! EDF!
Sam, get out of there!
I'm pinned down!
Where are you sons of bitches? You a bad person? You're a good person. Are you a bad person? You're a bad person. A colonist has taken up arms and joined the Red Faction. Woo! As the morale increases, more people help me? That's awesome. Let's kick some ass, Seabass! Let's go! Hey, dipshit, don't run in front of me. Stop defending the EDF!
Thanks. I owe you.
This is one hell of an operation you guys are
They just ragdoll like crazy. Look at this.
The EDF will send
Look at this.
reinforcements.
I brought you a
Crack
present.
jokes or get ready for them.
You can't do both?
All right, you just stay there. Have a good time. We're gonna take a little breather. Yeah. What are we doing? Oh, follow to the ambush point. Here we go. We gotta be quiet and stealthy. Is there a way to make this a toggle? Hold on. I hate the hold. Yeah. Was not what I wanted. There we go. Yeah, there we go.
The truck should come in right under that bridge. They'll definitely search the building they attacked me in. Finish up. The drones will be here soon.
What?
You'll have a better chance against the EDF near the buildings, not out in the open.
What are we doing? Prepare for the EDF. Is there fall damage?
Try setting charges near the catwalk and wait for the EDF to cross it. You'll need to time the detonation just right.
EDF! EDF! I think I'm good. Unless she wants me to be somewhere else. Over here? Wait, where are they going? Alright, I'm prepared, I think.
Here come the EDF, Mason. Get in position.
I think I'm in position. I think I'm ready. So when they cross the catwalk. Do they mean cross under the catwalk or cross the catwalk on top? They probably meant cross under, didn't they? Eh, whatever. Here! Keep doing that. This. Here! Alright, this. Yeah, so far, this is very difficult to parse. Why didn't that blow up?
Not bad, Mason. I'll see you at the safe house.
Okay. So yeah, that was, it's, I saw it's like, hey, blow up this bridge when they cross it. And I'm like, okay. So I threw it underneath it. I'm like, okay, so they're gonna cross over the bridge, right? And they went underneath it. I'm like, it's a little high up. It's really not gonna get, okay. It's a bit unclear, but we got there. We got there. Uh-huh. Cool. Good guys are green radar, even though good guys are called Red Faction and the bad guys have a blue logo. See, now it's confusing. Oh, you got like Got them tagalongs in there. Oh, delicious. Wait, did I literally see Doritos? No, it's crispy fries. Okay. They can also create blockages with vehicles to mess with AI pathfinding. The game is very open. Ooh. So I should be very experimental. Experimente. I'm trying to get used to like the controls for the most part, because like whenever I want to aim, I hit like left trigger and I melee. It's like, no, R3. Wait, can I change that? Hold on. No, because that'll fuck with like the driving unless I have 2 different driving controls. No, I don't think I'll have different driving controls. Then again, it did. Hold on, actually, wait a minute. Can I change this to configure a control? Okay. Melee attack. Yes. And then zoom. There we go. Be a real Chad. Will be lost. Are you sure you want it? No, I want to save. Okay. You good? So now this is aim. Okay, good. And this is melee. And if I were to then change to this,
You'd think the EDF.
that's how you. Okay, now I would do that if I want to do like the vertical slam. Got it. That makes more sense to me. Yeah, mining charges seem like really good. They're just like sticky hand grenades. Pretty useful. All right, I think I blew up my ride, so I'm gonna take this. This is mine now. You don't mind, right?
Why don't the EDF get it? Don't want
Okay. Map. So, now do I just have to cause more chaos to build my resistance meter? Do I just have to do more of these side missions to get more control? I'd earn salvage, and these earn... All right, let's give it a shot. Let's just drive around. It's a little close. They could have backed it up just a little bit. Take a drive around the sector and see what it's about. When in doubt, blow up a blue building. Okay. Well, I'm in big doubts right now, so it's time to blow up a blue building. Well, you know what time it is. Whoop! Whoop! Well. Knock, knock, open up, it's real! I have entered the fray. I assume it's this. Adios, kid. Oh boy! Got him. Destroying EDF property drops EDF control, liberating the sector by dropping all of it. All of it. Is there FOV control slider? There is more FOV. Hold on. Display. It started at 45. I think I put it up before, but it did not save. Go up to 80. Woo! Look at that! Fuck yeah. All right, who wants some? You think your cover will save you, you fool? Oh, I think I hit an ally. Wait a minute. He runs like a scared cockroach. My God, there's so much aim assist. Ow. Run! What? Did I win? I think I win. Bust the blue crates. There's a blue crate? No, blue crates. This blue crate. One of 250. Got him. That's a lot of crates, guys. Dude, the pistol's actually pretty good. Hold on. Oh! I sent that man in the night. I sent him so far into the next dimension, I turned into R2-D2 for a minute. Holy shit. All right, should I actually destroy, like fully destroy this place, or am I good? I think I've, oh, no, they want me to go here. Actually, it's telling me to go like over here. Not what I wanted. There we go. Where's I? Take it this car. Just run over the building? Okay. Come on, excuse me, everyone. Just gonna. Hold on, we're doing some salvage here. There we go. You didn't need this, right? There we go. You might want to leave the immediate vicinity. I'm doing my job. What are you doing? You're just standing around your smoke break. Fuck off. Know this building's a military target? There were bad guys inside of it. That's all I know. Hey, this guy's on a turret. Good job, dipshit. Who wants some? There we go. I need more, like... I'm just going. Can I get in this? I can. This is an APC. Woo! Topsy-turvy. Hey, why'd you run me over? He should have been a little more miffed, I think. Okay, so actually I need to go up here, is what they were saying. I think I blew up the wrong one. Yeah, I blew up the wrong one. I need more explosives. Where do I get more explosives from? Because I'm out, right? Yeah, I'm completely out. Let's check the map. Maybe there's information on that. I can zoom in. That's as far as I can zoom in? Oh, point. Back at the safe house for more ammo. Ah. Oh, man. The physics on Mars are ridiculous. Take me here. I'm gonna send you to the next dimension. Rolling around. Oh boy. Hey, I brought you guys a present. It's an APC, don't mind me. I just knew how to drive that, I guess. All right, what's in the box?
Damn shame about that Whitfield girl.
I would so, if I could, wait a minute. No, okay. I was like, if I could just bring like 45 fucking depth charges, I would. The super secret safe house they could never in a million years find. Yep, just don't take a left. Cars in the safe house are usually upgraded with weapons and armor. Ah, but you see, this current vehicle I have is military. Okay, now I want to get here. I want to destroy this thing. It's that tower, I can see it. Wait, who's that? Who's that up there? Who are you? Hold on. Oh great, they brought in the drones. Yeah, I need a like jetpack or something. Please, please.
We need everyone to the Red Rock Trading Post. EDF has done a mount a heavy assault.
Help Red Faction members by joining the Guerilla actions. Press the map and locate the... They want me to do this. Control and morale. Yeah, sure, why not? Not like I'm doing anything here. A jetpack is a... Get in the vehicle! There are better civilian vehicles. Probably. Hey, it's Red Rock. I have arrived. Help guerrillas fend off an EDF attack. Kill the EDF soldiers. Oh, I'm perfectly proficient at doing that. The question is, where are they? Oh, I can also do cover. It's not working, guys. It is not working. Hurry. Oh, you tap it, you don't hold it. Gotcha.
Great, now there's more of them.
Use your environment to your advantage. In a car wheel.
Hey, where are you going?
Sorry, I was making sure they were dead. It says there's 18 here? There we go. Oh, the game could not handle that. Guerrilla actions can drop EDF control and raise morale. There's no penalty for ignoring guerrilla actions. But we did it. Bull rushing enemies with your hammer is legit strategy once you have some health upgrades. I've seen a lot of like footage of that. I thought that was like the core conceit of the game, is I was going to be doing a lot of hammer rushing. Maybe later.
Stay focused on the task at hand.
No. Why would that ever be a dialogue option in a video game that is built around just running around breaking shit? Stay focused on the task at hand. Stay focused on the job you have ahead of you. Do not run around and have fun. Absolutely. God forbid. What is this? I need a car. I blew up my car. I need a new car. Do you have car? You don't have car. Do you have car? You don't have car. Oops. Love that show. Alright, so you said to keep an eye out for like the blue crates,
Out of the sector.
I guess. So I'll try to see if I can keep them. Save up for a health upgrade? Maybe. you know, I don't want to get hurt. Alright, it's booking time. This place doesn't seem that big. Maybe it gets much bigger, but like obviously there's different areas, but like this open world section is probably had to run on the Xbox 360, so yeah. Probably ran at 30 too, huh?
Looks like the drones don't appreciate what we've been doing to the place. They're about to attack the Parker door.
Press right when a Guerilla action is available to set a nav beacon. Oh. So wait, they want me to go down here? No, I'm not doing that. I'm gonna do this. We're gonna blow this up. Yeah, we're gonna blow this. My lights! My lights! Red, not blue. Buildings marked with this icon are key to the EDF presence in the sector. They're heavily protected but hold a large amount of control. After the Parker is finished, you almost certainly need a card to the other sectors. Crates are a thing you pick up as you encounter them unless you're looking for 100%. I'm not looking to 100% of the game. I'm not looking for that sort of nonsense. I'm looking to kick ass. Let's go! Pistola. What's next? Who wants some? You want some? You got some. There's my way out. Unless this building I'm about to knock down fucks with everything, but we'll see. Here! Here! I fucked that one up. Oh boy. No, 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 no! Ah, crud. Let's go. Ah! Well, probably, it's the faulty construction, really. I'd like to think it was the guy I knocked over. He's like, this ain't over. All right, I need cover. I need cover. I'm being shot at. Oh, he lived. Damn, you're durable. Ooh, there's a crate over here. Oh, it's ammo crate, I see. We just left a red faction ammo crate right the fuck next to the building. Cool. All right, adios, muchachos. EDF. Hey, I got a crate too. Ow. I think we're good. It's just one guy. How is he doing this? Woo! Got him. And just like that, I'm gone. Suckers. All right. What the fuck is this? Oh, for real, what am I looking at here? What is this? I don't like it. Come here. Stop it. Stop shining! Go away! Oh, it angers me! Oh, big shiny rock anger me! Oh! What are you shooting at? You should be shooting at this long, big shiny rock! Oh! That's a challenge? Yeah, it is. It's challenging my eyes! Oh! Okay, I'm done with it. I'm over it. Our control went up. Well, use them if you're at 0 alert. Ah, I see. Okay. And everyone wants my guts right now. I see. I need to go back to the safe house. Oh, God! Get the vehicle! Get the vehicle! Get in the car! Stop walking the dinosaur and get in the car! He's dancing Thriller. Why? Really kill now! I need to get out of this car. It's gonna blow. It's gonna blow! It exploded. Holy shit. God damn. Jeez, guys. He couldn't sit. I need to refill my ammo as well. There we go. He's just doing the Thriller dance. He couldn't do it. Oh God, I'm sweating like a pig. For some reason, it's really hot in here. If I just hide, will the alert go away? So do I have to just sit here and do nothing? I'm not gonna do that. It's far more interesting to just cause a rampage. Where am I? Okay, I'm so far away now. Holy shit, that's a lot of dudes. No! Killing spree. Overkill. Kill-tacular. Killionaire. Holy shit, you're a madman. Get in the vehicle. Hey, Shiza, how you doing? Had the most awesome dream today, wish it was real? Hit me with it. What's your dream? What was your dream like? My dream involved running dudes over. Oops, sorry. Excuse me, pardon me. Come through. Sorry, I killed my gorilla. Fuck you. Fuck you. All right. Time for a drive-by explosion. Let's fucking go! Woo! Oh, stack. You invented air surfing? Nice. No! She take it out. Don't worry, she's fine. She's doing great. My best bud. You take a snowboard and start foil pumping like on water. It gets you the airtime and speed. All of this was happening on Tropical Island and Party Rock Anthem was playing in the background. Dude, that sounds immaculate. It's like a wonderful dream. I've been chasing that. Like, I had a dream like I could fly. Like I could float. Not like fly like high in the air and no, like I could literally just float like 2 feet off the ground. Right? And I've been chasing that. I've been chasing that dream ever since. Okay, let's get back to the safe house. This feeling of freedom feels really good. Get out of here! All right, let's get back to where we were going. This is just, it feels like constant fighting, but it's probably because I just haven't like stopped fighting. I can choose to, it's my own fault. And we're done. Okay, I see. The little color to the right of the mini map is how hectic things are, and you can't start missions if things are crazy. Got it. The only reason that Party Rock Anthem was playing is because it was always played on vacation parties in like Turkey and Egypt. Oh. That song, I forget what it's called. Say Goodbye to My Heart Tonight. Do you remember that one? I forget. That's probably not what it's called, but like, you know, oh, they would play it at my school a lot. And so like every time it plays, I think of my school, right? music is very much will tap into core memories. Very much, it's like that and like smell. Smells like deep wired into a primal part of your brain. So smells will just grab your memory, your cognizance, and pull you back. Really cool. That's salvage. There's like no other missions to do. Like, do I just cause havoc?
We may be winning the war, but we can't get...
I guess, do I just go and get that gives morale. Okay, never mind. Here, let's see if I can buy anything.
Oh, don't forget...
Don't forget to collect salvage? Okay. Ooh, vertical boost, I'm thinking. Yeah, I'm thinking vertical boost.
See what a little salvage can do for you?
Ooh, hey, I got a backpack. While wearing certain backpacks, shortly pressing LB will activate the backpack and holding will make you sprint. Whee! Oh, that's amazing. Oh, chat, that's amazing. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Come on and slam! Oh, okay. That wasn't that good. I was hoping you would hold it in the air the whole time until we hit the ground, but I was like, eh. Yeah. It's different from the jetpack in the original. Must be the multiplayer then. Yeah, it seems you can pick one. Right? It seems like there were several different backpacks, and I can only have like one equipped at a time. So it's like I can have the one that makes me run faster, or gives me stealth, x-ray vision, damage boost, concussive wave, heal bubble, rhino charge, tremor. So unfortunately, I'm gonna have to pick, and it seems like the big jump is the one that I'm gonna stick with, because, you know, traversal is very important in this game. But we'll save up for the arc welder next, probably, just because it's like another gun to have, which apparently is really good for vehicles. Game, please. Okay. You know you can swap them out after you buy one? Like, do I have to be here to swap them out, or can it be like, I like open a menu? Oh, that's cool, you can change that. And zoom in with that. I think at safe houses, okay, so like that is an option, but I'm probably just gonna stick with this one because that just seems the most useful. We wanted morale. That's a little bit, so we'll go there. What is that mission? What is this? Rescue captured colonists. You see, when it's not wanton destruction. Sorry. And here we are. Hello, everyone. Who needs assistance? I'm here to help. I ascend. Oh shit! Well, that's unfortunate. These are cool. Can I like break these? Hold on. Can I get anything from this? Oh. Vases can be destroyed to produce large amounts of salvage. Oh, neat! Cool. Very nice. All right. So we collect those. How's it going?
The EDF are trying to find out what was in that base you leveled. There's an interrogation unit on the second level of the Sand Sifters plant. Get our people out alive!
Okay. What am I looking here? Oh yeah, it's a far ways away. Okay, let's get there. I'm gonna save the peepo. There's an upgrade. A strange upgrade? Are there rarities of upgrades? Make it sound like it's a TF2 hat. So there's a strange, like, Aussie hat that you can get that lets you collect more crystals. I get hats. Well, this is unfortunate. Locating free gorillas held hostage by the EDF. The face icons show the number of conditions of the hostage. I must save the hostages. You're not a hostage. You're not a hostage. Need hostages. Hold on. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow. Ow. Rude, rude. There's the hostage. How you doing?
Hey, you all right?
That was easy. To a safe house? Oh, okay. This way.
Can you help me?
No. Hold on. We need to make a path here.
Don't wait for me. Move.
Okay. There we go. Wait. Why is it not breaking? Break. Break.
I've got your back.
That's some durable pipage.
I'm right behind you.
Are you? Nice tuck and roll. Did a good job. Yeah, I guess it's hammer time. It's not breaking. Oh.
Got your back.
There we go. Whack. I was trying. No, I know what you mean. Hello? Grandma? Can you get in the car? Get in the car. Get in the car. Yes!
Come on, we need to move.
I'm working on it. Let's fucking go! Woo! This thing controls. Ah! She looks like a steakhouse, but handles like a bistro. 2? Or additive unlocked. Visit the upgrade station for the upgrade.
EDF's on the ropes here, Mason. We have a plan to finally liberate Parker, but we'll need your help. Hope you're a good driver.
Have you seen my record? It's immaculate. That's the thing. That's the thing. All right, let's see here. Ore additive. 2 extra salvage per ore deposit. That seems nice. Unfortunately, I don't have the money for it at the moment. But yeah, it feels like something you want to get early because it's gonna be like additive. All right, so we got a new mission right here. Do a quick save while we're at it. Back in my car. Do you like my car? Gas, gas, gas. Yeah, these things control like ass. Holy shit.
Thanks to you, we're ready to make our move into Dust. This is gonna be tricky. Mason, we need to create a diversion. There's an EDF sensor field east of Parker. Take out these towers so the enemy can't track our movement.
Okay.
Every soldier in the sector will be on your ass. Keep them busy until we get our people through.
So I need to blow up a bunch of towers? Like, while in a car?
Convoys are ready to roll.
Oh.
Begin your attack.
I see. Get in the car.
Mason, stay inside the truck if you want to survive. We reinforced it with armor.
So, like, just... Yeah, that seems to work.
Sensor is down. Good. You've got the EDF's attention.
There we go.
That's the third one. You're doing great, Mason. Keep it up.
Oh, okay, I can't get up there unless I... Woo! Thank you, I needed to turn around. There we go. I'm gonna need to get up there. Haha, loser.
Convoy is rolling into dust. Wipe out the rest of the sensors so they can't track us.
I'm working on it. Give me a minute. Towers don't just knock themselves down now, do you know? This is the final mission for Parker? Finally.
Our convoys are moving as fast as they can.
Boom!
We're almost there. Keep the EDF busy a little while longer.
Alright, we got 4 more. Follow the road here. I'm making a mistake? Oh man, is this gonna be like another thing with Crackdown where it turns out the people I'm working for are actually like the monsters? Like, oh no, the red faction is actually evil. Excuse me.
Don't let them destroy the truck. That wasn't my plan.
Yeah, because if they destroy the truck, then I get destroyed. It's rhetorical. Can you stop trying to pit maneuver me? Thank you. It's very rude. This feels like a comedy sketch where it's like they send like 30 dudes at like 30 cars at me and they all just start crashing into each other. Hey, I won. I liberated Parker Sector. Dude! Radical. Cool. Unlocked the rocket launcher. And level 1 armor. Oh!
Well done. We've managed to push the EDF out of Parker. But our job isn't finished. The EDF still controls most of the populated areas.
I see.
So we'll need your help to drive them out. The commander wants us to focus on dust next. If the EDF loses the sector, they lose their main source of income on Mars. Good luck.
I'm trying to get this muffin open. Ah. Oh, I see. Okay. That's how it works. Okay. I understand. Oh boy. Dude, this car's made of something tough, I tell you. Are you bad guys? You're bad guys, right? Yeah. Yeah. Where was I? Got him. Can I not blow those up? There we go.
Drones are using standard couriers to transport sensitive information. Let's make sure that info doesn't get delivered.
My car is fucked. Oh, oops. Oopsie daisy. All right, what are we doing here? Ah, that's right. I wanted to destroy the excavator. Is this thing? Yeah, it's that thing. Wait, I think. Oh, it's a completely separate guy just spawned out of the ether. Adios. Alright, now where are we going? Hold on, let me just look at my map real quick. Let me just go a little. We're gonna go there, yeah. I need a car. Because mine is fucked. This one will do. This one will do. It's very similar to my car, but less fucked. Let's go. Like, there is something satisfying to like have like this literal progression. I don't think those explode, do they? Like this literal physical progression of being able to like destroy everything around a place, that feels really good. Got a shotgun? Hold on, I need to get some ammo. Here we go. Perfect. Where was I? Oh yeah. Look at this! Really? Come on! Break! Killing me here. Like actually, ah! There we go. T.I. Didn't even find me. I'm just a little guy. Woo! Alright, now we can get out of here. Did I just knock that guy away? They just tried to blow up my car? They blew up some random schmuck's car. Or went out for random schmuck. Alright, sure, why not you? Excuse me, pardon me. Come on. It's destroying my car! Darn you, physics! Why do I feel like I'm fighting like hell divers, dudes? Yeah, I need to pick up this scrap. Ouch! It's fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Really not that much, is it? Huh? Alright, yeah. I'm barely getting any... I don't think I'm actually getting any resistance energy, or is that the red number on the left? I think that might be the red number. What's the red number, or what's the yellow number on the right? The fist. What's the fist bar? Is that how far I've fisted them? Maybe? That's how, like... It's the fist of the sector's morale. It's how willing they are to be fisted, I see. I don't like them just running out of fucking... Yeah, okay. They were like running out of fucking nowhere across the barren dunes, and I'm like, where'd you come from? And I should realize this is an open world game, so they're literally just dropping enemies on top of me, around me. So I was like, yeah, okay. When you die, you will respawn to the nearest available safe house. Your death will also cause morale to drop. Try lowering the difficulty setting if you find yourself dying more than you like. No, I'm fine. And, okay, that was the closest one, all right. So yeah, it feels like it's a lot of this, isn't it? It's a lot of this. Huh. God fucking damn it. Get in the car. Okay, so it's not spelled the same way, obviously, but I love the implication of do it guerrilla style, which is like hit and run tactics, attacking from the shadows, that sort of thing. But also the idea of guerrilla style as in the animal, which would be the complete opposite, which is what I was doing. I was attacking guerrilla style, which is just fucking carve a path. Go ape shit. Guerrilla style, not gorilla style. I see. It's just if you get the movement down, you can basically just go super fast and start blowing shit up with like very little recourse. Damn. Be gorilla, but don't go ape shit. Can't help it. Your fashion sense. I should have gotten the upgrade first. Wait, why are they mad? Wait, why are they mad? Wait, what is this? What are you? Why do they have horns? Why am I fighting demons? Shotgun? Oh, I have the angry boy shotgun now. Neat. The Marauders. Hey, Maraud. Yeah, I really gotta get that upgrade, but I'm not just gonna like walk away from these and go get it. Go away! Go away! Ah! I get this one already? I think I did. Do they like protect the crystals? Are these the dark crystals that they were talking about with the Muppets? There we go. Where was I? Oh. All right, let's try this bad boy out. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, that's the stuff. What do you have? Is that a machine gun? What is this? No? Oh, that's That's cheeky. I like that. It's like an auto shotty. But the double barrel, that speaks to me. All right, we had our fun. Can you not? I'm taking this. Propaganda! I destroyed propaganda. Turret vehicles. Press A to fire the turret. The turret will auto-aim to closest enemy. Press LB to manually aim the turret. You cannot drive while manually aiming. Oh, that's... Oh. Now you're in trouble. The game has begun. Yeah, these things have terrible handling. Specifically, the EDF vehicles have, like, terrible handling. They slide all over the damn place. Keep going. Like, having fun there? Having a cheeky little laugh, boy? Okay. Oh, wait, this is not the way I'm supposed to go. Wait a minute. That's weird. Oh, I guess I took the wrong path?
This must be the courier.
Wait, what? Track the courier and stop him before he delivers his information. Once the courier is dead, collect the data and get... Kill courier! Bonus mission, kill courier on it. We just follow him? Am I supposed to follow him or kill him? Hey, Ape of Spade, how you doing? We're just trying out Red Faction Guerilla. I am... Bang. Bang. I am in awe of the pathing that the courier is taking here. We're just having a good time. How you doing? Got back from D&D. How was it? Okay, it told me to kill him. I'm killing him. Well, shit. Fool. You fool! Oh, goody. Love this video game. Jesus Christ. Good night, Catron. Get in the car, get in the car, get in the car, get in the car, get in the car. Get in the car! That's Red Faction Guerilla.
They're gone.
Not as fast as you thought you were?
Alright, I'm still trying to get back to... Okay, cool, like right there, cool. Oh, whoa, that's the wrong button. Aloha! We just turn around slowly. There we go. There we go. Good. Good as new. Easy enough. What was I doing? think I wanted to blow up this building. That's one thing I can do. Who the fuck shot me? There we go. Killing them softly. Oh. Well, shit. Yep, those guys just spawned out of nowhere. Oh. AAA developed video game. It was great. The party is exploring a mine left by giants and being shot at by assholes. Gonna hide over here for a second to let that wear down. A mine left by giants in an area that's kind of like the moored lands in Eberron. Wild magic surges for all. Magic healing is reduced. Fog screams and ages you 1 year per second. Stuff like that. And you're sick. You sick to Obelix on them. Isn't that like the big slime that can like read people's dreams or some shit? Oh, wow. The grenade! Alright, there's no more enemies. Then the alert rating can't get any higher, right? If I get rid of all the enemies, then we're good, right? Then we're good. That sounds really cool, Spade. What's gonna happen? I wonder what's gonna happen next week. Or next session. It's a slime, and then it stuns you and eats your memories, then makes a slime copy of you with all your abilities, like a discount false Hydra at a baby with a mimic tear. Nice. Ah! Go away! I'm trying to do the mission here.
Get the alert to green before you start this mission.
I'd love to. Can you stop spawning enemies on top of me? That'd be great. I guess we sit here. They also have like a 10 HP, 12 AC archaeologist with them, and the fact that she is still alive is a marvel. I remember this motherfucker. I remember I had a similar situation to that. I had a group enter a cave and there was a troll, right? And the troll was like attacking attacking a dude, right? And effectively, the way it ended up, the troll ended up with like the highest initiative and rolled to go, and it took the dude up and it ate him. And this guy had like an important narrative element to him. Like he was gonna like lead them to a different character off in a different area, and he was gonna have that connection, but he just died because of the way the dice rolled. So I was like, huh. Yeah, it's very easy for NPCs to just kind of bite it, huh? Look, guys. Look, I can't make the thing can't go down to green if you just keep spawning enemies on top of me. Like I don't see how that works. I don't see how that works. Unless I'm supposed to literally just keep running and then eventually get to a safe house to force it to green. That makes it feel like there's a whole lot of run, do a thing, then go back to safe house, then run, do a thing, then go back to safe house. Feels really limiting in this open world game, you know what I'm saying? Really, really limiting. Especially when it's like, oh, do I want to go do one of these missions? Well, I better be in green, so I better literally do nothing as I run from here to here. I understand if they're trying to go for like the whole Guerilla style like faction thing, but this game is built like an arcade game. You start, and less than 2 minutes in, your brother dies, and you are swooped up into the Guerrilla Fighters group, and then it says, fucking, here's your explosive charges, here's your assault rifle, go nuts. And then, like, that's it. There has not been, like, a cutscene since. So it's built like an arcade game, more than it's built like a narrative-driven simulator experience, right? IRAs, jeez. Next week, they find the underground cavern solars that emerge above the cloud line. Ooh. In the cave that they have been going down for multiple in-game days. Mystery. Fun. Sounds fun. Like, you can't have it both ways, guys. What did you even trip over? All right, we'll do one more mission. The destruction's really cool. The premise of like running around and trying to gain, like to build up the meter by causing destruction is really cool. Other games have done it as well. They don't punish you for trying to do multiple instances of that over and over again. They don't punish you for trying to play the game. All right, how do I get up there? What the fuck? Okay, so the map just lied to me. That's why I got turned around before, because the map just straight up lied to me. Yeah, it's like telling me to fucking go up a mountain. No, I want to go this way. It's literally just telling you to go the wrong way. Apple bought the GPS rights to Mars. I wish. It might actually be semi-accurate then. Fuck off with that courier shit.
Make sure that info
boom, now it works. Holy shit. You can win by just dropping your explosives in a public jeez. It does take on a different context now, doesn't it? Alright, I still have the shotgun, which I'm not actually a huge fan of.
Get the alert to green before you start this mission.
It was in green. Who's mad at me?
Get the alert to green before you start this mission.
It wasn't green, and then all of a sudden, yellow, spawn enemies. Pull out your gun in front of an APC. There are people walking around with guns all the time. Why do all of a sudden drop dudes on him now? There's people with guns all over the place. What are you talking about? There was like no one around to really like... All right, I'm done with Red Faction. I'm done trying to manipulate the AI so I can play the video game. It seems like it has a fun core. It does seem like there are some really stupid, archaic ideas that are brought over from other open world games that kind of just run. Are they all EDF? All the people with guns? Probably. However, I'm like over 30 yards away from these people. That doesn't immediately mean, boom, spawn enemies. It's okay, Spade. Anyway, I know it's a little short, I know it's a little short, but that is going to be the stream for tonight. It's been a day. It's been a day. We finished the Stanley Parable and we tried out Red Faction. It's all right. I'm a little disappointed because Red Faction has been sort of built up to me to an extent. And when I got to it, I'm like, oh, it's actually just like an arcade game. And it's just like kind of a wannabe Grand Theft Auto a little bit. You know what? Let's play Strive. Fuck it. Let's play some Strive. Play some Strive. I am a guy who doesn't like Red Faction Guerilla. There we go. That'll do. Never hype things up to people. Like, it's not even, well, not even that anyone specifically hyped it up to me, more so just oftentimes you'll hear people like talk favorably about it whenever it's brought up. And so it's like, oh, okay, so like people don't have anything bad to say, which is not necessarily talking something up, but it's like, ada. Usually when like someone really likes something, they can tell you something they don't like about the game, right? So, all right, let's adjust the sound because I did turn this down, didn't I? Up to like 80. Network. All right. Ugh. Let's try a little bit of this. Let's get in there.
Welcome.
I'm a soul bad guy.
Who dares to enter the mayhem?
Yeah, do you enter the mayhem, chap? You enter the Royal Rumble? All right, last time I played this, I did a huge explanation of how the game worked. I'm not doing it again, but if you have any questions, I will gladly answer them. Oh. That was a thought. All right, we're just kind of dunking against the AI right now. We're waiting for an opponent, for it to match us against an opponent. How's the audio? Is the game a little loud? Boop-a-doo! Let's get him! Let's send him to the moon! How's the audio? I've never seen this game before and thought it was like a Persona-style game. Can you please explain? It's a fighting game, so it's a one-on-one fighting game. I'm playing Soul Bad Guy. I'm the dude on the left here. Game's a little loud. I can turn it down. Makes me think of Capcom. Well, it is a fighting game. It's a little different from Street Fighter. So I'm the guy who's green. Normally my color is red, but I like to play green Soul for some reason. Just arbitrarily. Goal, get their health down. In excruciating detail, not happening. I did that last time I played Strive. There we go. Weird I'm not getting it when there's like 16 other people in this lobby. Come on. Let's pause. There we go. Okay, come on, find someone. So real quick, Soul Bad Guy. Soul Bad Guy. You got punches, you got kicks, you got, it's called slash and heavy slash and dust, and we gotta fucking kill them. Oh, it's a Geo, sure. Spaghetti is goat. I agree. Spaghetti is goat. Chat, thoughts on spaghetti, go.
Man. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh, like a book, come on. Oh, that's unfortunate. I fucked that up and you ate shit anyway. Fine, as long as you have the sauce. The sauce is the most important part. Goodbye. Is it gay? Are all the ladies in stupid bikini male bullshit? How's its AO3 presence? What? This is Geo. She's like a Secret Service member for the president. Soul is like a scientist with like fire powers. What's the thought? Okay, goes for the throw every time. Got it. Go for that one. Gotcha. You only play games to read fluffy fanfiction about the lesbians for the next 10 years. Well, this game has a story mode that's literally like several hours long. It's just a video. Likes to go for the throws. I got out. To the moon! Now she's blue.
Slap. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh. Okay. So, prayed. Oh. Fucking caught you. Adios, kid. Good shit. 2S. Ooh. Gamble. Big gambles because I do have an invincible reversal, but like literally just not like they're not even meetings. They're just kind of they're swinging. What are you doing? See what I mean? Just like fucking swinging constantly. No thought behind those eyes. Just swing constantly. Good shit. I've never played a Fire Emblem game in my life. Have over 4 million words of Edelith fanfic. Like a book. Duh. Oh, okay. No. Yeah, it's a lot of souls having to dismantle your opponent, and this person's just if you rush them, they'll backdash. They meaty all the time. They very rarely will try to bait your uppercut. Oh, and they'll burst very consistently. Oh, nope. You've done an Edelgard cosplay? Yes. Do you see a problem? No. That's fine. Yeah, if they're afraid, they backdash. Yeah, if they're afraid, they backdash. Okay, I didn't get my 5K in there. That was frustrating. Ooh, can we get it? Yeah, good job. Guess we lay on the pressure now. Adios. At that point, basically, I was doing frame traps. They're like trying to, they're waiting a bit and poking after the block. So I'm literally just doing traps now, like just enough space to catch them. So if they try to like poke me to like push me away, I can just, I'm already punching them. And I'm just doing just enough space to do that. And I'm not getting the clean hit on the uppercuts, but I'm still doing good damage. Cool enough.
Perfect.
GG. GG. Alright, we'll do one more.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
This jumping shit. Die, fuck. Jesus Christ. Boom! Get caught. I've played this game a little bit. Heavy. Didn't get super. Hey Dovahkiin, how you doing? We finished the Stanley Parable. We tried a little bit of red fraction. Blue Moon. And now we're playing some Guilty Gear Strive to round out the night. How you been?
Man. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Finished a big project today. Nice, congratulations. He's just swinging. He's just swinging. Sit back, relax, and enjoy your newfound earned relaxation. Like a book. Like a book. Rewiring your home theater? Oof. I don't mess with any wires or electricity. That scares me. Duh. It was all unplugged, so we didn't get any shock. Oh, okay. Like, even still, right? Because, like, there's the whole thing about, like, your fuse box, how, like, the top wire... Oh! I love I can get that. Ooh. Like, even, like, the top wires on your box are not actually unplugged, even if you turn off the power, so that, like, that's terrifying to me. Just anything having to do with electricity, even if it's all turned off, I'm just like, ugh. How you doing? Nope. Oh, almost. Plus you added special plugs to the wires to help shield the copper. Okay. Extra safe. Oh, that felt good. That was pristine. I'm on tonight. Gotcha. Slap. Doing good. All right. See if we can find other people. Nothing. Again, it's nothing against them. I would go like 80, but I don't want to ruin their night. It's very easy to get into a bad headspace. Maybe they're still having a good time. No, I can't speak for them, but I want to give them the opportunity. If we end up getting different people, that's fine. If we end up getting each other again, that's fine too. It's a pain because you can't feed them through the walls, so there's a huge nest of wires in the back. Well, at least you can't see them, right? They're all hidden. It's all hidden. Only you know about it. All about the presentation, right? Yeah, so what do you guys been up to? I spelled Guerilla wrong? I spelled Guerilla wrong, didn't I? I spelled Guerilla wrong. There we go. The music. Yeah, how's the audio? Audio good now? Oh yeah, Dovahkiin, we'd love to see it. Go ahead and post it in the Discord. Exclamation point Discord. Guys, check out the Discord. Dovahkiin's gonna post their work. Their immaculate work. I'm sure it's pristinely preserved. Here, let's get the AI going so we can have something to fight against. Like I was saying, actually, well, I might as well talk about this now. So like I was saying, we got punches, kicks, it's called slash, which is like, just think of it like a medium punch, and then heavy slash, like a heavy punch, right? And you can do all these while crouching as well, right? Do these in the air. We have dust, which on the ground, dust is a sweep, knocks people over, right? In the air, it's a unique move. For a soul, it's like this knockback move, knocks people away. And then the regular one is an overhead. That's kind of hard to just explain off the top of your head, but basically you can block low or block mid, And if you block mid, you're blocking high and mid. If you block low, then you're blocking. Just block high and block low. Either block high where you block high and mid, or you block low where you're blocking low and mid. On the ground, I really can't do any high attacks. In the air, all my attacks are high attacks. But on the ground, dust is an overhead, so it hits on high on the ground. So basically, in order to block dust, you gotta be standing. So I can be like, oh, I'm hitting you a bunch of lows. Oh, you're gonna block low to do that? And all of a sudden, high. That sort of thing. So that's what dust is for, is to catch people. That's the game. You can block. You hit people. You lower their health. It's a fighting game. You have supers. Wait, hold on. There we go. That's the game. You have command abilities, like special moves. Right?
Are you ready?
Oh boy, okay. And Eno. I'm in trouble! So Eno is, I call Eno like a coin flip character, basically. Because she's able to get damage very easily, but she has to constantly have you flip a coin on whether or not her pressure can continue. And if she guesses wrong, or I guess if you guess correctly, then her pressure ends. And it's like, how much damage can she get? We'll keep flipping coins to see. Come here. Come here. Gotcha. Oh, hey, Jesus. So her thing is she's going to knock you down. She's going to make the note. She's going to make a musical note that'll fly you and hit you and keep you in place. Then she makes you guess high or low. Right? That's her bit. But she also has like these, she has this quick hop that like gets her off the ground, and then she can decide high or low. What's happening there is they're bursting. They have that blue gauge. Well, I have that blue gauge, and they also have that, where they can burst in the middle of being comboed, which will push you off of them. But if I see it coming, I can jump and block it. Right? So if I guess correctly, I can block the attack. Right? I can guess. But if I guessed wrong there, if they didn't burst, then I would have just dropped my combo. They would have been blocking. They would have been safe. That's the thing. So it's a gamble. You're guessing. But because I guessed right, I get to do more damage. Oh, I fucked up. They fucked up. Okay. Continue. Knock them down. That'll work. That was wild. As you can see, the games are very quick. Okay, that was wild. Or can I post it? Anyway, you can post it in the big meme pics or general, whichever you feel comfortable with, and you can talk about it. Or what's going on, I guess is another one. Send you to the moon. We get some pre-combo here. You can charge dust, and if you do, you can get this big air combo. Really, that's what we're doing? Get fucked. You think you're cheeky? You think you're smart?
Man, duel one. Let's rock. Zoe
Gotcha.
Slap. Duel 2. Let's rock.
Gotcha.
Slap.
Okay. They're a little better. They're a little better than that Geo. I also just have a tougher time versus Enos.
Let's rock.
A lot of jumping going on. Not what I input, but I'll take it. You posted it, we'll check it out in a second. Choice. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, if you were on the ground, it would have worked, but you're in the air, so you gotta recover.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
All right. They keep trying to throw me there. They keep trying, they think I'm like gonna fuck up the meaty and they just get caught every time.
Perfect.
Oh, okay, GG. Let's have a look at it. General. Constant system wiring that you just finished. Have a look at this. Meme. I like these cords. I really like these, like the braided cords. Big fan of these. I've got this like a charging cable for my phone. Haven't had any problems with this thing. Oh, love these things. Look at all this. Yeah, like who's gonna be back here, right? Like this is fine. 7.1.4 surround sound setup with a secondary amp to provide extra channels, making it channel's Dolby Atmos system. Nice. Nice. I'm not a big sound guy, but I can imagine that you can really, it's something that you sort of like feel, like you don't know it until you've experienced it, right? Hey Daniel, welcome in. Got 11 channels. Nice. What's it like having to manage like modern sound mixing that like, in which directors like make dialogue way too low and the explosions way too loud? Look at that cable management though. Look at that. Look at that. Thank you for sharing that with us. Yeah, hey Daniel. We finished the Stanley Parable. We did a little bit of Red Faction. I keep doing the Fraction thing. We need to play Frog Fractions at some point. And now we're playing some Strive. For mixing my sound system? Like, yeah, like having to deal with the fact that like a lot of modern movies just have really bad mixing because the directors are using like their like high quality sound system. Are you able to like manage that? Are you able to like handle that? Does your movie experience sound awesome? I can only imagine. Left knee hurts a little bit, but maybe it's because it's healing. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a lot of it. It's healing. Nature, Daniel is nature, and nature is healing. You wanna go again? Okay. All right, we're back to him. Again. Again. Yeah, sure. Hopefully you're feeling mighty fine very soon, Daniel. Be careful about that. Be careful about that bike. That bike is dangerous. 6 feet. Unfortunate. Some pain meds, should be feeling it soon. Oh, enjoy your pain meds. Good to hear. I was on the other. I literally thought I was on the other side. I wasn't even looking at the screen. I thought I was player 1. Dude, you need to block. My guy. My guy, please. Use Dirac. Dirac Live. It's an audio calibration software that comes with certain AVRs and sound system. Nice.
Duel 1.
That's unfortunate. Do it again. We'll do it again. Okay, yep. Gotta remember, dude does not block. Does not block. Yeah, what do we do against someone who does not block? We fucking press buttons on them. That's unfortunate. I was a little late on that one. Gotcha. So that move has 2 parts. She kicks up into the air and then is vulnerable if she didn't hit you, and then you can punish her before the second hit comes in. That was weird. Keep thinking that her meter is my meter. Build that shit up. That's unfortunate. Have meter? Can I make that safe? I did have meter. I could make that. I wasn't even looking. So when I do my reversal uppercut, I'm completely safe from strikes, from like punches and kicks and stuff like that. But if they block, then I'm super vulnerable. But if I have meter, I can cancel the attack. So that's actually, I literally just take my turn back. No. Maybe don't do that jump back thing a bunch. It ends up getting you hurt. How you doing? I'm just being obnoxious now. I apologize. I'm in streamer mode. There we go. It's a lifesaver, does a frequency sweep using pink noise. I've never heard of pink noise. I've heard of Pink, the artist, but never pink noise. It sets the voltage levels for individual decibel ratings for each speaker and also does time alignment so they all fire a sound at the same time. Very advanced. Gotcha. Gotcha. reaches your ear at the same time, then it has its own target curve for EQ, is that equalization. So use there's more mess. The more you can mess with, but you choose not to. That's a lot. There's just a lot of options for a lot of customization things, and oftentimes you'll find even like professionals barely touch some of that stuff. I always feel weird, like if I'm working on something. Right, and I'm using like one thing, and that's all I really need. Gotcha. But yeah, Soul's game plan is to get you up against the wall and to basically make it so you can't run away from him, and then get you pushing a button when he's pushing a button to try and punish you. It's too powerful. I'm like doing this, that like 1-2, that like is just enough time for you to do something. See, right there. Just enough time for you to do something. And then he has really good combo potential. He has really good conversion potential. But Ino's game is to try and knock me down and keep me guessing high-low. There we go. Could have burst that, but you know. I think they could have. Might have been too late. Cleans up audio from poorly mixed movies by separation. It's hard to explain. It separates it. Oh wait, to the movie. The movies come with like channels though, right? Is that like built in, or are they like, or is it just really advanced that it can actually parse that? That's really cool if it can. Oh, we're stuck. Give it a sec. They come with different channels. Oh, okay. Weird. Something that most people like never engage with, but it's there. It's built into the product. Nope, failed rematch. All right, we're losing people. It's getting late. We are losing people left and right. All right, somebody get Tommy Time in here. I want to show him. I want to show him some moves. That's my fear, right? Is like people who have actual day jobs and can't play Strive a bunch. No, I'm good. Are gonna turn out to be like, you know, the best at this. That's my fear, right? Tommy plays this game as well? Apparently a little bit. He used to, yeah. We've basically been doing this silly back and forth thing where we're like, yeah, we should play, we should get some games in, we should get some game in for like months. Literal months. Since last year. I think he plays biking. Big titty one-arm samurai girl. Samurai woman, my bad. I think it's trying to face me against Zephyr, and Zephyr doesn't want to do it anymore, which is fine. I understand. Have your fun. Get your fun wherever you can, right? But like, yeah, the game really wants us to fight. The pressure. Hey, Mackie, how you doing? Yeah, I'm just fighting an AI right now. The AI is pseudo-predictable. Like, for example, I'm on the wrong side now for this, so let's switch it. Basically, like, if I'm punching them and they're blocking, I can, like, Zephyr again. I don't want to fight Zephyr. So I'm punching and they're blocking, and I roam it, like, if I can, like, force them to, like... Weird. Oh, I think it's broken now. Like, they always open the round immediately punching. They always open around immediately punching. For example. Lurking? Okay, I understand. Why don't you strive for some money? You mean like play the game and try and like gamble? I don't know about that, man. I'm not that good. Yeah, we'll play that for some more. I don't know about that, man. You're back? Nice, welcome back. Sorry about the ads. We shouldn't get any more ads for like an hour. Fusion. Strive. Unless you're literally using the word strive as strive for some money, in which case I'm trying. I'm trying. I'm working on it. I'm doing that right now. I'm playing the video game. I'm being the funny man. I'm burning this person alive. Jab, jab, jab. Jab's not working. They threaded the needle. That's unfortunate. Ah, the instant block. Burst. Gotcha. That's wild that that interaction went that way. Yeah, wild that that interaction went that way. That's unfortunate. Oh, I think I just saw a fucking command grab super. Fucking goddamn, that shit scares the crap out of me. That's unfortunate. Your next home theater upgrade will be speakers, new speakers, big speakers, grand speakers, speakers of an unreasonable quality. Nope. Oh, I fucked it up so they live. Made a throw.
Slap.
Throw.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Stop running. Stop fucking running. I'm so sick of this shit. Fight me. God damn it, fight me. Gotcha. Want to do some wiring before I got new speakers? Redo. You want to redo the wiring?
Man. Duel 1.
I got some nice combos. I mean, it's a little messy at the moment, but yeah, I've practiced this character a lot. Also, I watch a lot of like Mochi when I was trying to learn the character, and he is a very good player. Out of throw. That's wild. They literally just missed. Okay, I didn't get uppercut there. Weird. Just drop the combo? Why would you? Get uppercut. Yep. Jeez. If I just decided to run there, they would have exploded. Like, weird choices. Weird choices. Now that your wiring is down, it's time to wait for a sale. Now it's time to wait for a sale for speakers. Yeah, now that you've got it down. Boom, shakalaka. Let's do it again. Boom, shakalaka. Let's do it again. Always going for that throw. How you doing? You got fucking baited! Sometimes I try that XR combo, but I forget that has different frame data. Oh yeah. XR is a much different game. I don't even try to get into XR. GG. Aside from like the whole rollback thing, have they put rollback in XR yet? I think they have. But it's just like a much more technically demanding game. I actually really like Strive's short combos. I actually really like them. Hey Rory. Yeah, Strive's a much more technically demanding game. Not to mention, there's still a lot of broken shit. There's some like very ridiculous shit here in Strive, but Xr's got like unblockable full screen normals,
mankind knew,
and just infinite block strings and Banner Revolver 2D Gunflame. Interesting. Waiting. Got it. Uppercut. Got him. Like finding where they are. Do they just swing? 6P. Yeah, do they just swing? They just swing. When do you do Bandit Revolver 2D Gunflame Fafnir? Is that just to like you're expecting your opponent to? There's like not like a combo, it's like to catch them. So you can do that, by the way. If they're on the ground and you can OTG them with your kick, you can actually go right into Fafnir for a meaty, but you gotta be precise. And you've gotta be a little like distant on it. No. That was a choice. You're an idiot. Loves to do that. I see that. That's literally, he's done that twice in a row now. Nope. No. Has different frame data that almost always a true combo. Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, it's a little different here.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
That's unfortunate. Woo! Yeah, Bridge is a little harder for Soul because she reaches half the fucking screen. Okay. Really? Just raw 6p? Yeah, you see, just run away and stay like half a screen away and like counter poke you. That is really frustrating for Soul, but yeah, I could just. Well, love how my uppercut can come out there. So it can be very difficult for me, especially against Bridget, who's all that, and is actually just a really good character in general, but yeah, uppercut. Okay. 6H and Strive wins almost all neutral matches. No. 6H has massive recovery frames. It's a massive gamble for like no fucking reason. Basically, you like never want to use 6H, like ever. Because you do it, and if they block it, you are so minus that basically you have to wait for the next game to release before you can do anything else. It's so minus. Then we have that happen too. That can happen. Am I playing with the game? Your friends aren't. That's the game. Yeah, that's fair. Everyone has their different skill levels. I'm just letting you know. But yeah, 6H can be very scary, especially on a counter hit. But as you can see, then I get punished. That was such a massive gamble for no reason. You'll notice constant back away. Yeah, I don't think this person. I think this person plays a different character, and they're practicing Bridget. Because they're like, obviously they're a good player, but they're not falling for basic Soul shit. Okay, I think they just gave up. I think they just gave up. Trying out Sin in XRD is incredibly fun. He's also really powerful, so yeah, he should be a lot of fun. He's really good. He's really good in XRD, from what I've heard. I haven't never played it, but from what I heard, yeah, he's really good. Gotta keep that food meter up and all. It's a lot to manage, so. Yeah, what's your favorite part about him?
Are you ready?
Mayon respect. What? He's learning biking. He, she, they, learning biking. But you saw how their portrait was like golden? That means they got into the celestial floor, which means like they're of the best, basically. Easy to use, hard to master. Oh, okay. Low skill floor, but high skill ceiling.
Mankind. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh, man. This is the character that Tommy plays. I think. Right, you might try other characters. He feels second nature to you after playing so much Soul. Oh, does he play a lot like Soul? I can imagine that. I mean, he's like technically like his grandson or something, right? Like a book. Oh, look at the throw. I know that mix-up. I know that left-right mix-up. Don't think I don't recognize that shit. He's very clearly learning biking, but he's already really good. Gotcha. Oh, no, friend. No. Doing grabs and strive is so much easier than an X-Sword. They did, like, make things a lot simpler and open things up in strive, I know, in the corner. Gotcha.
Slash. Duel 2. Let's rock.
How you doing? Oh! You got. Gotcha. He doesn't have to follow that up. I guessed he would. I guess with that uppercut there at the end, that last one. Now, if I win a lot, he might shift back to his other character. Too bad Sin is DLC in Strive. Well, he was DLC in Xrd as well. It's just Xrd happened. That was still when they were doing like secondary game re-releases, basically. Basically, they would release a second game with a bunch of updates rather than like updating them online. And they were still doing that, like, you know, the classic fighting games. Okay, that was a choice. Did uppercut there and it did not come out. Oh, did he go for the throw? Finally, the counter move that completely invalidates my character. Was waiting for it. Unfortunate. Ooh, that was so close. It was a good idea. It was a good idea, but if he had just gone straight up and had the Tommy drop right on my head, the mat, then it would have got me. Good shit. Really fucking close. Did I finish? Yeah, Joey, can we finish the Stanley Parable? We got every ending that we really... Oh, you really are going for that throw, buddy. You need to stop this. And see, that's the thing too. He's like super afraid of being thrown as well. Oh, yep, I guess wrong. You got all the collectibles? Yeah, we got all the figurines. The figlies, all the Stanley figurines. You need to not do that.
Do it again, exactly like you did the last time.
Okay, I really like how my uppercuts are not coming out. Yeah, I like I had to burst there. Yeah. The reporter for hacking? No, she's doing fine. I'm distracted.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
You win! Congratulations!
We're doing this now, I guess. Goodbye. I do win. Thank you for noticing.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Okay, again, I'm doing uppercut there and I'm not getting it. It's supposed to be invincible on wake up, it's just not coming out. Again, with the uppercut not coming out, that's getting really annoying. Thank you. Fuck you. Have I played Tekken 8? I have not played Tekken 8. I played a little bit like, what, Tekken 5 or 6 or something? Whatever one was like on the PS3 a long time ago. And I played a little bit of Bob. But that's the only Tekken I've ever played. It always seemed really involved, and honestly, I never liked how it looked like the characters were just like juggling each other by punching each other in the balls. It looks really goofy to me. Fair and balanced character, by the way, guys. You're really just gonna swing? Okay. I assumed you would be afraid of like 100 meter, but I guess, okay, so we've established just swing, got it. They're just going to swing. They're going to backdash and swing. Just gonna backdash and swing. You're gonna die. I'll live through this, but it's gonna hurt. Fuck you. We're at that point of the night.
Let's rock.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Fuck you. Weird mix of anime and realism, yeah. It's just like, it literally looks funky to me. which I'm not saying it should change or that it's bad, because it's not. It's not bad. It's just I personally don't like some people are really fine with like the Mortal Kombat aesthetic. And how their animations look, and I am not. Is Buki cheeks. Buki cheeks. Don't play Kai if you're gonna run up full screen and try to throw me. What is this shit? You'll often find this when someone doesn't necessarily know, like when they're new to a character, there's a lot more throwing going on, a lot more grabbing your opponent and throwing them. A lot more of this. Every time I go overhead, she goes for the throw. Come here. Dude! That's annoying. What are you doing? Okay, enough of this. Enough of this shit. Run up, full screen grab. You need to stop. Get that fake shit out of here. You want throws? I'll give you throws. I'll give you full screen throws, bitch. Let's go. Nice high jump. Gotcha. Oh, these full screen run up throws. It's such a dangerous tactic. Don't do that. Learn the character. Learn the fucking spacing. That shit is so dangerous. Gotcha. Alright, this is a bad idea. It's gonna scale like crazy. Well, it did okay damage. Put it on a little more. Gotcha. Booty booty butt cheeks. Yeah, guys, what's your favorite fighting game? Why is it Street Fighter? Dude, I got rollback. So you saw that, they were running up to throw me. They were going for the run up throw. I saw that shit. Don't think I didn't see that shit. You need to stop. He needs to be stopped. He needs to be stopped. It's actually really easy to deal with, but like I don't have me specifically am bad at dealing with it. Really? Just gonna drop your combo. All right. So bad guy when Luna Good Gal walks in. Oh shit. Nice throw. How you doing? Shake my hand! Shake my hand! Yeah. Uppercut. Nice throw. Come on, do it again. Come on, fucker. Oof. That fucking throw, man. You got. That was unfortunate. I thought I was blocking that. Okay, that was a choice. That was the biggest gamble for no fucking reason. That fucking bar slash is ridiculous. Thing reaches round start is like 9 frames of startup or something. Shit's broken. Oh, I wanted it. We'll do a couple more.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
What are you fucking doing? Wild. So you'll notice that I had very little options there. It's because Biken's a good character and Soul is bottom of top 10.
Let's rock.
That shit's like might as well be fucking instant. I didn't want to do Bandit Revolver, I wanted to do Command Throw, and I got fucking Revolver instead.
Duel 1.
You found a game I'm like, oh, what game was that? I don't. Nightmare of Decay? I'll look into it. Nightmare of Decay.
Perfect. Duel 2. Let's rock.
He's just swinging. Like, literally just doing the shit I was talking about, like, back away and swing. So I just 6S, he explodes. Okay. That was wild to me. Around an hour and a half to complete the campaign. Really? God, that moves so fast. You need to stop with the run-up throws, man. And that's also why she's really good. She literally has like a high-low mix-up that is unreactable. And I lost again because the uppercut didn't come out. Cool. Yeah, good games. GG. Okay. That is going to be the stream for tonight. Thank you guys for watching. Had fun with the Stanley Parable. We played a little bit of Red Faction. So no problem, Daniel. No problem, guys. We have 2 more streams before Dragon's Dogma 2. I might be trying another game. We might be trying, well, we'll see how this turns out. What's up with my eyes? Like, one looks really foggy and one looks really clear. Weird. Anyway. I might be playing some Wolfenstein. I know that would take like 2 streams. Might be playing some, who knows? Who knows? We gotta fill time, so we got a couple days. I try out the Nightmare of Decay, like Resident Evil 1 with cool coat of paint. I might, but I need to cover 2 days. We cover 2 days, and an hour and a half isn't gonna really cover much, but we'll see. We'll see. We might keep it for like a collective. We might do a collective day. Anyway, check out the Twitter. I post when I'm going live. And if there's anything interacting with the stream, check out the Discord if you want to get a hold of me or anyone else in the community. Check out the YouTube if you want to see the VODs. I post them on the following day around noon. They'll show up. And check out the Instagram for shorts. Some fun shorts there. I'm going to work on some this weekend and put out some more. Yeah. Check out the socials. All the socials. Everything I just mentioned right there in that link. Check it out. Yeah, I'll see you guys later.